Hello and welcome to a new stream. It's good to be back. I just really wanted to come back to streaming, and I'm just going to read your messages now. So Mr. B was first. Hello, welcome back to the stream, Mr. B. Um, how are you? How are you? How's everything going? And Clark, you say anti-spiral. What's anti-spiral? Um, but hello, welcome to the stream. Uh, so yeah, today and you say, wow, holy haircut. Yeah, I just was like I had a really long hair, so I just had to cut my hair down. And like you say, just came home from health school or from school. And well, but didn't you finish school already? Or like how long are you like how long do they give you for holidays? And like you say, majestic. And Mr. V, you say, hey, mate, good to see you again, champ. Thank you so much, Mr. V. I really enjoyed being here, and I really wanted to come back like already. Um, Even though like I now have like 4 hours of sleep, but it's gonna be cool. And you say, Clark, we're in the third quarter now of school. Okay, okay. So it works a little bit different. I think you told me some other stream how it works, and yeah, works a little bit different here in Chile. And Mr. V, I saw your uh the thing that you posted on Discord, the thing about you losing your project or your files for your game. That's super sad, man. Super sad. But at least you know now what you did for making that game, and it's gonna be, if you want to make the same game again, it's gonna be easier, I think. And of course, you learned a lot. So don't be discouraged. It happens, and yeah. And Mr. B say I can finally sleep peacefully now that I have my nightly Roman streams. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. Okay, so I want to. So what were we doing before I left? I was doing this game, and like this is what we have. I think you remember. You should probably remember, but I'm going to show you what we have. We didn't change a lot, and you say, Mr. B, I appreciate that, mate. I'm trying my hardest to somehow recover it from being deleted. And when you using some version control or something, or just your file like that. Because I remember that's happening when I started making games. One of my first games, like I just don't have it, and I just deleted. And then I started using like GitHub on GitHub desktop, so that doesn't happen again to me. Uh, and I would encourage you to try that too, because if you have that on GitHub, you can just recover it and recover any state of the game. Yeah, this is what we had before, and well, what we have for now. But before I left, and yeah, so I think that one of the last things that we did was making the ledge grabbing thing. And Mr. You say I do not have it on Git. The whole project was just in one folder. Okay, okay. Yeah, so maybe for your next projects, or for ones that you already have existing, try to create some GitHub repositories so that doesn't happen again. Because it's pretty bad losing like 2 months of progress. Was it 2 months, right? Right? Okay, yeah. So what are we going to do? And you say, Mr. B, I definitely will now. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. And yeah, so these things is in Spanish. I'll just explain to you what I'll do today. So I want to do a fast travel area. That's what I want to do. probably, since I'm going to introduce some things for map, so fast travel, I should go somewhere. So I probably will also make a map prototype. So this is prototipo mapa uno. This is map prototype one. So yeah, probably going to do that. And also some feedback that I got from my um, colleagues, you could call them, since I work with them. And yeah, so they told me when you're dashing on the ground, the dash should last longer. So yeah, if you're dashing like while you're flying, you're still going to be dashing, but not as much as you would do on the ground. And what else? Yeah, the character should now have some deceleration. So when you are, let's say, here. So for example, when I stop here, it automatically stops. Like it just immediately stops, and there's no like deceleration. It's just uh, at once. So that's what I want to change. I want to make that when you stop walking or whatever, you're going to have a little bit of like more push or momentum or whatever you call it. So you just go a little bit further. And Mr. You say, can't believe Roman is mansplaining. I just want to like let that be clear. And Clark is say about to get a haircut as well tomorrow after school. Gonna go for a Korean haircut. Korean haircut. Oh. Uh, so I don't know. I just do the same hairstyle, but and since my hair is like how do you call this hair? Like curly. I can't have like a lot of hairstyles. I'm just like either afro or like super short. But it's cool to be able to like style your hair that way. And like you say, I'm gonna go globe art now right now. Cool stuff. And Mr. B say 2025 has started with Roman talking down to us like we're dumb. No, that's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. But I should be. I should have expected that. Like that's the way you talk to me now. Um. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's start with the teleportation. And Kaki say real for real. Roman, you've never changed. Um. Yeah. So let's start with that. I'm gonna open GitHub here because I don't know if I saved changes here or I have like unsaved changes. I don't think so. I think I have everything saved here. And Mr. B say, what did you get up to over the holidays? I mainly just played I played like I don't know if you know Arena Breakout Infinite, like Abby. I played a bunch of that. I also played like GTA with some friends. Um I did karting yesterday. So you know, yeah, like go-karts on go-karts. And yeah, so yesterday I wanted to in Valorant. Yeah, the day after, no, the day before yesterday, I also played Valorant, and it's a pretty cool game. Like I used to play it before, and yeah, pretty cool. And Blue Stigman says hi, hello, welcome to the stream, Blue Stigman, welcome, welcome. We're just starting, and I was like just chatting a bit with you guys, and yeah, I think that's all. I don't think I did anything else, but yeah, it was cool. Also, like I spent a bunch of time with my family on holidays and on New Year's, and with some other friends, like just chatting and just uh not really doing anything else, just talking. And yeah, it was pretty cool. I really needed that. I really needed that that break. And like you say, we shouldn't always forget the welcome, welcome trademark. Welcome, welcome, Blue Stickman. Yeah, that's something we should keep doing. Okay, so and like you say, family time, nice. Yeah, it was really good. So yeah, let's start with that. I'm going to create a new empty object probably. Let's pull this back to here so I can see this better and you can see that better too. And I don't know how's my volume. I think it's okay. I haven't touched the setup for streaming or recording in here, so maybe things are not correctly set up or something. And Mr. B say I had a great holidays. I took my family up to Nunya for a few days. That's cool. Cool. Um, yeah. So, what did you do for holidays apart from? We have like a bunch of catch up to do here. So, you took your families to Nunya for a few days, and what else? Did you do something else, or maybe picking up a hobby, watching something, or anything? And Blue Stickman, you say I made my 2025 bingo board, and here's the ones I did: create a black MIDI, create a custom font, and create a custom AI. That's cool. Like, what about the creating custom AI? What are you doing with that AI? Is what is going to be doing that, or what's that AI going to be doing? And like I say, your volume seems perfect. Thanks a lot. And I just like fell right into the travel, like the Nanya. I thought like it seemed familiar, like a little bit familiar. So I thought maybe Nunya is like a real place because I've heard it before, and now I heard it before from you, like the none of your business. Yeah, I should have expected that. That's why it seemed familiar. Like I thought maybe it's a real place because I've heard it before. And a blue stigma is a introducing BSAI. The AI made use with if else statements. And what is it's going to do? The AI. Well, some of the like the earliest AIs work with if else statements, so pretty cool. Yeah, so I'm going to create an empty object and I'm going to call this fast travel point. Travel point. And probably I want to make this like something that you can use. I'm going to give it a color. Probably, yeah, I'm going to create a sprite renderer first so I can show something up. And Blue Stick, when you say BSAI is just a copy of ChatGPT, but it's slightly less smarter. So are you going to use the ChatGPT API or just doing it like yourself with if else's? Yeah, so I'm going to give this do I have a square here? I don't know if I have, yeah, I have a square. So I'm going to create a square, and for now it's just going to be like a super simple script, super simple behavior. So what I'll do here is I'll put this let's say, where is it? Why is it here? Yeah, so I'm going to put one here. And the thing about the fast travel point is that you will need to select one. So probably we'll have to do some AI, or some AI, no, some minimap or something, like some way that you can pick between the points that you want to go. So UI. And Mr. B say 6 days into 2025, and Roman has been made to feel like an idiot. Yeah, I think it lasted more than I expected. Like probably, well, the day I came back, like I should be ready for this. You kept me lacking. So yeah, I'm going to put this summer here, probably like a 1.8. And the fast travel point, I'm going to make another script for this. So it's not going to be on the player, probably going to be something that you can interact with. I want to know how this works. Like, do I have a player attack area? Okay, so I'm not checking for any instances here. Um, so probably I'm going to have like a script that controls that. And like you say, what's your New Year's resolutions, guys? Mine is I'm never going to go absent at school again. That's a pretty cool one. That's a pretty good one. Um, and Blue Stigman, you say, does anyone remember how Roman pronounced Euler as Euler? Well, yeah, like it's Euler angles. You corrected that. I still like I'm still like super like into saying it like Euler instead of Euler. Even though Euler is the correct. I'm used to used to that. Like I just learned that from the courses and stuff. They said it wrong, so I'm just used to that. And yeah, so my 2025 resolution is just publishing like 20 videos this year. Uh, let's see how that goes. But yeah, I'll put my effort to have 20 videos, at least 20 videos for this year. So probably one every 2 weeks or something like that. And like you say, 20 videos, yo, yeah, because the past year I just published like five, and I wanted to publish like a sixth, but I just didn't. So yeah, 20 videos is my goal for this year. Um, yeah, okay, so where do I have? How does this work? The NPC. I'm going to go into the NPC script and I'll see how it works. So maybe I can just copy a little bit of this, or I can refactor this to make everything that you can interact with have like the same functionality. And Stoner used to say everything you know is a lie, including the cake. Is that like a Portal reference? And hello, welcome to the stream. Stoner Jesus, good to have you here. Good to have you here. Um, and how are you? How is everything going, Stoner Jesus? So current conversation index. Okay, so yeah, I just want to see the interaction thing, because probably I can turn this into. You remember the thing that we did with the previous games, like the monster thing, that you have like everything that it can be interacted with inherits the same behavior. Probably I'm going to do something like that. And yeah, so Mr. B say, Roman, check Discord. Oh, it's there. It's there. You didn't lose the thing. Dude, like just create a GitHub repository right now. Right now and just put it in there because it's going to just save your project, dude. And that's so good that you didn't lose your project. Super cool. And I'm just seeing it here. Like that's what I'm saying. So Mr. V just like if you don't know, Mr. V lost his project. He has been working on a horror game, well, on a train for 2 months. So he lost it, but now he recovered it. So that's really, really good. And I'm going to move this back to here. Like you say, I'm having trouble with my Wi-Fi. With my wife. And Stoner he says, man, no, I just wanted to come and say something random. I've been here the whole time, just thinking about what lol. Okay, so yeah, what was I saying before? Like something with yeah, with the interaction or something. And say Stoner uses that's good shit, Mr. B. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's always like bad to lose a project, especially when you have worked on that project for 2 months. So I'm really glad that you recovered, Mr. B. Yeah, so I'll do something similar. I'm going to go here on probably not going to be an interface. I'm going to do a class that can be interacted with. So here, yeah, where should I put this? Probably here on scripts. I'm going to create a new Citrus script, and I'm going to call this interactable, or is interactable. Interact, so able, probably like this. And you say implement see Discord in programming. Okay, let's see here. Programming. So I made my own ChatGPT vs AI for this project. You want me to see the video or try it out here? Whatever you prefer. So I'm saying it here on Discord, but do you want me to see the video? So yeah, let's go here on interactable, and I'm going to make this basically just like everything that has like an interactable thing, like interactable inherits interactable, can interact in some way. You say if you want, you can try it out or watch the video. Let's see. Like I'll watch the video. I know how it works, so I'll probably just watch the video. So it's more like an introduction to what you've been working on. Okay. I'm gonna make my resolution a little bit higher, like the highest it can be. BCI, smartest AI ever. Small, medium, big, large. I like the sound effects. It's more like a game thingy. Like it seems more like a game. But are you using the ChatGPT API? Yeah, so it works really, really well, it seems. An eval, a starting question is. Say coolest ChatGPT ripoff. And blue statement, you say no, it uses only if-else statements. But how do you make this with only if-else statements? If like, do you have a translator on there or something? That's nice. How long did it take you to make that? And Mr. B, you say, dude, I had no hope of ever getting it back. I can't believe it. Software used is to recover deleted files, and wow, it got it back. Look, it's very broken right now, but I can fix it. Oh, so you got it with one of those file restoring apps, and yeah, but it's even though it's broken, it's like 100 times better than not having the project. And like you say, I had a friendly argue with my friend. We're going to have a subscriber war. Rules are that I can only draw pixel art, and he was going to draw in traditional art. And say we were going to end it in 2 months. And did it get canceled or something, or what? And I'm seeing that all the things that you upload on Discord, and the pixel art is fire. And like you say, Mr. B, only honestly hype for your game. Glad you recorded it. What? magnificent scratcher. Yeah, Blue Stickman's really good with a scratch. Really, really good. And you say this is a scratch project with translate extension. Oh, I see. And Emirates, you say hello, Roman. Hello, Emirates. Good to have you here. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How's everything going? Yeah, so probably I'm going to go on interactable. I can just move this. Yeah, so from here, I have like an interact. I'll probably just, well, I'm not sure how I'm going to do this really, but I'll change some of this. So where am I using this? And everybody should say, I'm good, but how are you? It's been a while. Yes. Good to know that you're good. It's been good. Pretty chill. I had fun with family and friends, and I played video games, so pretty good. I really needed that break. Like when I before I took the break, I thought like I'm good. But when I was on the break, like I discovered that um I wasn't that good, to be honest. Like I really needed that break. I was feeling a little bit like not wanting to do anything. Um but yeah, I'm good now, and I just rested, so it's pretty good. And Fox players say, "Hey, welcome back. Hello, welcome back to the stream too. Uh, or welcome to the stream, Fox player. Good to have you here. And how are you? How's everything going? Hello. And Blue Sting, when you say BSAI also does math. Uh, cool stuff. So yeah, I asked before, like how much time did it take you to make that? And yeah, so where I'm using this, I want to see where I'm using interact. I don't know if I'm using it on this script, probably not. Probably I'm using it close interaction radius. So close interaction radius. So is this part of the NPC? Probably. Probably is part of the NPC. And Fox players say, I'm tired and can't wait to be home. Oh. Uh, uh, are you just like finishing school or like back from school? And losing when you say 2:30 of the video, it shows the math thing. And you say, I don't know, it took me like an hour. An hour. Damn. And Clark say, I'm cooked at the subscriber wire. My opponent is literal god artist. But you're really good too. So yeah. And Fox, you say, I'm at work now. Okay, yeah. So you say haven't been to school for a couple years now. Yeah, like I just asked before yeah, because like a lot of people here, for example Clark and Lost Demon probably too, goes to school, so like it's just I'm used to that. But yeah, like how long do you have to work until you go, or did you just like finish work? You say Fox, that's fair to assume. uh so yeah, did you just finish, or are you finishing on your way home or something? Um, so yeah, I want to know where I'm calling this, the close interaction radius. And Fox, you say I work from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. and it's 7:30 right now. Okay, so you have like an hour and a half. So 12 hours. And how many days a week do you work? Because that's like pretty long hours. Um, like you say, I go from home from school at like 10 a.m. EDC or your time. And Fox, you say 3.5 days. Oh, okay, so yeah, more like it's comprehensive, but still like 12 hours in a day, it's super, it's just a lot of time. And you say I get 2 extra hours for overtime. Okay. Yeah, but still like it's a bunch of time. Um but you get that extra day. So do you take your extra day for playing video games, or what do you do like when you have free time? And Mr. B say, Roman, I'm gonna post a link to something really really cool. Okay, yeah, I'll wait for that on the Discord. And where's Wolflight? Oh, Wolflight. Hi, dude. Happy New Year. Welcome back. How was your holidays? Hello, Wolflight. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. And pretty good. Pretty good. Super chill. Had fun with some friends and the family. And yeah, now I'm back and I'm really wanting to work. And how was yours? And Wolflight say, I play games and work on art stuff, mainly 3D models. Nice. And everybody should say, Mr. B, I didn't expect that from you. Sent it. Okay. Say it here. I'm gonna put it here just for. So in general chat, Benny Durrell, flower. No, come on. Like the Rickroll in 2025. Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect that from him either. I didn't display it, but you heard the song. You heard the song. I just got Rickroll. And Foxy say, I'm really upset on how my 2D art looks. I'm working on improving. But well, you did make your character profile, right? Like your profile picture. It's pretty good, I think. And like you say, Blood, you literally got warned by Emmy. Yeah, I just wasn't fast enough. Uh, but that's cool that you're working like consciously working on improving your art. That's like a really cool stuff to be doing. And Rice kicked. Sorry, Roman, there was a last prank. I don't want to break your trust. Don't worry, dude. Don't worry. Um, yeah. So I haven't done anything today. And that mainly be because I have like 4 hours of sleep in my body, so I'm not like super sharp today. But yeah, let's try to do something at least. Something. So it's NPC on range. So I have this interactable class here. And I don't know if I'm going to use it here. Like I want to use it as like a modular thing to have, but I'm not sure how I did this before. So I'm going to check this here. So this is an NPC placeholder. Okay, so this has just one script. And on the player, I think I'm using a script that's going to detect the. Okay, so where is this? Like the close interaction radius. I know. And Clark can say, Foxfly, your 2D art is really good with your profile picture. Yeah, like really good. I like it. And yeah, where's this close interaction radius? Maybe it's on the player. Yeah, it's here. It's on the player, so currency moving speed. Yeah, so what I'll do here, I'm going to go on the close interaction radius and I'm going to compare tags, but I want to have more than one tag with for each one of this. So yeah, if it's NPC in currency, but I'll also want to have, well, NPC should be like interactable, right? So I'm going to move this to here. And we'll fight to say, dude, yesterday I saw some random dude on HIO copied my game and re-uploaded it as an 18 plus game. I was like, what the freak? But today he removed it on his own. Like, what did he really want to do? I don't know, dude. Like, there's well, you can claim the copyright. Like, if you did the game and you have like a repository, you can just claim it. I think. But yeah, that's really weird. It's really weird. But did he do any changes to your game, or was like the exact same copy? Either case, like it's not allowed if you don't give like permission. Okay, so here on the close interaction radius, I want to have the compare tag NPC, but also I yeah, so NPC on range that add other is NPC on range. Probably yeah, I'm not going to change this. I'm going to make this for everything but the NPCs, even though they are interactable. And like you say, yo, that's wild. Yeah, super wild. I know what's wrong with people. Um, yeah, so I'm going to check here if other that compare tag, and I'll put the tag interactable. Double. And what will I do here? Uh, yeah, if I enter this place, hmm, yeah, I think this interactable thing is not going to work for this project because the way I'm handling this is I can have like a bunch of interactable things here, and if I press, or maybe not, maybe I'm just talking BS. So yeah, I think yeah I can do it. Yeah. So on here when I say interactable, I'll have a variable here that's interactable on range, probably something like that. In Wolfite, you say he added adult stuff in the game. He ruined the innocent night donut game. The monster will surely take his revenge. Wow. Uh, well, but at least he just haven't. Well, the game is not like up now. So yeah, but still, like really bad. Like people that can do that. Imagine like if you didn't know that he did it, and it's like your game, dude. So pretty bad. Uh, yeah. So let's create a private bool. First line of code written in 2025. Private bool is interactable. Interactable on range, or interactable on range. And what I'll do here is I'll just say yes. And probably I'll have a list too. So instead of just checking the bool, I'm going to check here for a list. And this list will have interactables. Interactable. And the way I initialize this is by saying new list and interactable. Like this. Like I say, history has been made. Yeah, so that way I can check if I have something there. I know that I have something on range, and I can just use it. So yeah, if interactable comes here, like I'm going to say if the well yeah if is on inter well I think I'll need to change now the name, right? So is interactable on range. I will change this for interactables on range, and this is a list. So yeah, I'm going to use this. And if is interactable on range doesn't contain, so I put that that thing there. that exclamation mark before. So it's going to, if it's false, it's going to be true, and vice versa. So yeah, if it doesn't contain other. So I'm working with colliders this time. So I don't know if I want to have the interactable script here. Probably will have to have it. So I'm just going to have here the interactable variables. Doubles. Interactables. And here, interactable range probably going to be just collider. Collider. And collider. Contains other. And what's the problem with this? It says cannot convert from Unity collider. Okay, yeah. So this is a collider 2D instead of just collider. So I'm gonna save, and here, yeah, where was the problem? Here. So yeah, on here. Then I'm going to say, yeah, if that's not true, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to add that. If it's not like already added, I'm going to add it. Interactable on range that add. And what I'm adding is the collider. So I can use this for functionality. It's just I can get from the collider the script if I wanted to. And I can have another variable here that's private bool interactable on range. And what I'll do here is whenever something enters here, I'll say interactable on range equals interactables on range that count is more than 0. So if it's more than 0, I'm going to return true. It's going to be true. Now, I have to do the same thing for when the interactable is outside of the range. So other that compare tag, and the tag is interactable. I'll say here, yeah, if I'll check on the list, interactables on range contains the collider, I'm going to remove it. So when I exit, I remove it. When this exits from the range of the player, I'm going to remove it from the list so I can no longer access it. And yeah, remove from the list. So what do I want to remove? I want to remove the collider. And here I say interactable on range equals to the list. So interactables on range that count. And I want to see how many places or how many spaces occupied on the list I have. And if it's more than 0, I will have an interactable on range. And yeah, probably just going to be that for now. So the thing is, I can just like press E to interact or something. Yeah, here I'm doing this with the NPC. I should probably do something with, I don't know if I'm going to reuse this or I'll do it from scratch. Probably going to do it from scratch for the interactables. So I'm going to keep it. I'm still thinking, like, should I just keep this NPCs like not being interactables, like they have like their own custom thing? Because they mainly work like the same. They're going to work the same. It's like an object that can have like text. So I just like a normal interactable. For now, I'll just keep them like they're like being specific, like they're just NPCs and there's the interactables. And further down the line, when the project is more advanced, I'll probably see what I do with that. And I want to check for, let me check if everything's working correctly, because I don't want to be like missing any messages or anything. Yeah, so it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, so going back to this. Yeah, so for now they're going to be staying separate. I'll go to interactable. I'll go into interactable and I'm going to go on here where I have this fast travel point. And I'll have to create a new script for this. So on here, I know where I'll put this up. For now, I'll just put it here. Or, well, I could have a folder for interactables. But for now, I'll just put this here. So fast travel point. And here I'll have to have something to, yeah, it's going to inherit interactable. So yeah, and this is going to inherit model behavior, and this is going to inherit interactable. Interactable. So I'm going to remove this for now. Save. I'm going to, and I don't know if the, that's okay, yeah. So what do you want to have here? I probably want to have something that's called like interact. So void. And am I going to return something? No, so I'll keep it void. And this is going to be something that can be overridden. So this is going to be virtual void interact. And why is it throwing me an error? Interact virtual or abstract members cannot be private. Okay, so protected? No, public, because I want to access it from every script. And yeah, so I'll have this that can be overridden. And the thing here is that, for example, if I'm on close interaction radius, I can do this. I can go on here and say if, I'll first ask if is interactable, like interactable range, interactable on range. I will do another if here. So if input.getKeyDown and keycode.e. So if I press the key, the E key, I'll do something. And what's that something? I'm going to say here if NPC on range. What am I doing here? Well, I don't think this matters. Like I'm thinking, I'm seeing what I'm doing with the NPC, but I'll probably just make this differently. So yeah, I'll grab one of those interactables. So interactables on range. I'll pick the first one for now. Probably I can do this like if there's more than one interactable on range, I will interact with the closest one. But for now, it's just going to be the one in the first position. Dude, like I'm so tired. And yeah, the one in the first position is going to be 0. So what I want to do with this, I want to call the interactable. And Mr. B say shameless Discord blog. Yeah, whoever is saying this, if you haven't joined Discord yet, we have a Discord community where we can share stuff. If you're working on anything, you can share your progress there, or just see what everyone else is doing and just chatting there. So yeah, just join it. So shameless Discord blog. Yeah, so this is not going to work because these are colliders. So I'll have to have here the interactable script. So I don't want to create it from scratch. Probably just have one here. So private interactable. And I'll call this current interactable. So I can store it somewhere. And on here, interactable, like current interactable, is going to be assigned to what? The first interactable on range, interactables on range, the first position, 0. And I'll get component of this. And the component I want to get is interactable. And I didn't write this correctly, interactable. And Clark to say, bro, my Wi-Fi can't be this bad. Are you having like internet problems, Clark? And Mr. B say, fuck, show me your 3D model. Yeah, so current interactable. Yeah, so when I interact, when I press E, I will have here if current interactable is not null, so I'm null checking first. I'm going to call whatever it has here. Current interactable dot interact. So if I go on here, probably we'll just have to use this. I don't think there's more to this than just that. But I will have to put on the fast travel point. I'll have to put the tag so it can be used. And I'm going to go on here on the fast travel point public. Well, what if I make this abstract? This is an abstract class. So it can't be used separately. It needs to be used. And this is class interactable. Yeah, so I have to implement it here. So public. And it's override. So public override void interact. And now I have to put the functionality that I want when I want to. Well, when the player interacts with this, what functionality do I want? So probably going to be displaying like some kind of map or of some, yeah, like some kind of map. And like I can do like a prototype like real quick, just like a drawing or something. And I'll put some things on the, yeah, I'll put some things on the UI, or so you can select like which point do you want to be travel, or like which point do you want to travel to. And yeah, so what will happen here is probably going to be just like opening, and I'm going to make this like this so we can see this better. Some sort of UI. On that UI, you can select destination, and there you can cancel or travel. So yeah, let's start with opening some sort of UI. So we will need to communicate with the UI manager. So let's go to the UI manager. Yeah, with this open, I have to create first the map UI. So on here, let's see, managers. Dude, I'm joining so much. And yeah, where's this? On managers probably, right? UI manager. So we just have the NPC dialog box. I will create now empty probably, or an image, UI image. And this image can be like expand to like everything, like expand 0, 0, 0, 0. So it's going to cover all of the gameplay. And what I want to do is just like remove the image, because this is going to be the base for just holding the position of the UI. So I'm going to call this. This is going to be called map UI or fast travel. Yeah, fast travel probably. Travel map UI. And I don't have to put the UI. I just have to put fast travel map. Because if it's on the UI manager, it's UI already. So, you know. And fast travel map. Yeah, so I will have to have some behaviors first. Or, well, some behaviors. But first, I will make this an image. Image. You know, I'll make this have like a little bit of padding. So I'm going to make this, let's say, let's see. This is 1920 by 1080. So I can go on here. And is it this scaling with screen size? Yes, it is. So I can go on here. And probably going to just center this and give it a width and height. So this is going to be like something like, well, let's go back to this and let's just have a little bit of padding. So 200 on the left, 200 on top, 200 on the right, and 200 on the bottom. So that translated to, well, I don't want that much on top, on bottom, so probably like 150. And I'm going to turn this to rect transform, so just on the center. I'm glad to say sad that an hour from now I have to sleep. That's it. Yeah, you should prioritize sleeping. But I'll be here tomorrow, so don't worry. And Mr. B say, Roman, you've got such a relaxing voice, man. I'm comfortable. If that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense, and I'm glad that you find it relaxing. Like I think it's like good for background. Um, yeah. So fast travel map. I have to probably just have to put some buttons here. The buttons. And I guess, yeah, it sounds very daddy. Uh, thanks, Clark, but don't call me daddy. Like we've talked about that before. Don't be calling people daddy, especially when you're underage and I'm over 18. So I don't want to get in trouble, and yeah, so don't call me daddy. So I'm going to create a new button here. Or first, so yeah, this I think I messed up something here. I'm going to change the color of this first. I'll make it just something that has contrast. It's used for prototyping. And here I will create some buttons. So yeah, I'll have 3 buttons. I'm going to create the first one now. So UI. On UI, go to button, text match pro. And here on button, I'll call this like teleportation button 1, or teleportation area, teleportation point, probably teleportation point 1. And I'm gonna put like I want this black square, I want it to be, or well, rectangle, I want it to be like the map, so it's going to have like an image and stuff. And Mr. B say 2025 is the year Roman gets his first allegation. Yeah, that like I'm gonna get counsel hard. I'm going to get to court. Uh, yeah, so this is going to be teleportation point. And what I was saying before, yeah, like if this is the map, I want to have like a bunch of buttons that you can press, and when you press them, it's going to be like just signaling that you want to teleport to one place or another. And these buttons doesn't even have like to be buttons. They could be like just areas that are going to be highlighted, but it's going to be like the same behavior as a button. If you press it, it's going to just teleport you there. But for now, we don't have a map or anything, so I'm just going to do this with buttons. So teleportation point, I'm going to make it 40 by 40 probably, something like this, or 50 by 50, a little bit bigger since we don't have the map yet. And Clark, you say it's true though. Like 2024 was a year for pets. 2024 was a year for pets. Well, yeah, like yeah. Now if I'm thinking now, yeah, you're right. What an awful year. Yeah. So we're gonna have the teleportation point. Yeah, teleportation point. I think I just throw out like a missile of saliva. I'm sorry about that. And yeah. So I'll probably make this teleportation point be like a prefab, so I can just change it the way I want it to be. Or whatever change I make is going to reflect here. So I'll just drag this teleportation point to prefabs. Yeah. And I will have another folder here that's going to be called UI on the prefabs. So I can just separate this from here. And 2025 already feels nostalgic. And Stoner used to say, "Hey, don't touch me there." That is my no square. Um, yeah. So, why does it feel nostalgic, Clark? Like it just started. Yeah. So this teleportation point, I'm going to add a one, so it's going to be teleportation point one. And what behavior will I have here? I will have something on the fast travel map. So let's go on UI. UI. Where is this? Managers. Yeah, UI manager. So I don't know if I have something specifically for UI, like a folder for UI. I will have to create it if I don't have it. So yeah, on script I'll create another folder that's going to be UI. I think I had one. And Mr. B, you say when Roman is involved, there's no no square. Um, so I'll go to the UI and I'll make another script that's going to be called fast travel map, and I'll have that square like that square now. Like I'm just thinking about that no square now. I'm going to have this here. So fast travel map script on fast travel map object, and here I'll probably just have like the functionality. And Mr. You say I can say that, please. I'm older than Roman. Yeah, you're older, so you have the permission. And yeah, so on fast travel, so this should hold the behavior for all the buttons here for teleportation. So yeah, but before I start doing this, I should probably go to fast travel point, and on here, like what do I want to do when I do this? Like opening some sort of UI. On that UI, you can select a destination, cancel, or travel. And so you can say I'm already on it. And Mr. B say, can we get our first Sigma face of the year, Roman? There you go. I don't know if it's the first. Yeah, it's the first, right? I don't know if I did that face like this year. I think it's probably the first time I did it. So there goes a second one. It's pretty weird. Like I'm like getting used to doing that face now, which is really weird. Like it doesn't just, and you say you did it way too naturally. Yeah, I think it it's not good. So fast travel points. I'm going to go. Yeah, I just realized I don't want to do this now. I'm just too lazy to do this. I want to have something first that I can interact with before I do this. So I'm going to go again to fast travel map, and I'm going to start setting up these things. And Mr. Ian say he must practice it in his free time. Yeah, that's why I took a break, because I wanted to practice my my Sigma face. And Clarky say, bro, if I was able to do that, I would use use it for every argument. Like it has some certain use cases. Like I'm not gonna lie, it has some certain use cases. Um. Okay, so but it's not too serious. Um, yeah. So what do I want to have here? Probably like all of the buttons that are, yeah, all of the buttons in order of where they're going to teleport you. Like I'm going to have like some indexes that are going to be part of the travel points. So whenever you want to travel somewhere, you will just access that index and be teleported there. And you say like raising my opponent's son's math work. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to have here serialized field. What they want to have, I will have. Are these going to be like? Uh, well, I want to have the fast travel point, or what do I really want here? Because if I get the object, like I can get whatever I want, but I don't want to get the script. Like I probably want to have the script before. And Mr. B say 6 days into 2025, and I'm sick at the moment. My head is throbbing, and I have a cold. That's so bad, dude. Like, when did you get sick? Like, uh, did you get sick like at the end of 2024, and it's like still you're still sick, or did you just get sick now? Uh, like, how do you get a cold in Australia? Like, it wasn't like 100 degrees on there, and or is it like too cold on the night, or like how do you get sick? ECB. Okay, so on fast travel map, I will have the fast travel point probably. Travel point. And this is going to be like an array, so I'm going to put that things there. And Mr. View say I got sick 3 days ago. My daughter caught something from daycare, and I got it from her. Oh, uh, well, it's pretty common, sadly. Like here, like it's when, yeah, when students gets to when the students here when the students here start, like I don't know if you understand me, when the students start go to classes, when the universities and the schools opens, it's like always gets like a million people sick. Yes, yeah, whatever one people have, like it's going to be like uh uh yeah, like just expanded like a million times. And do you know like is it like a virus like going on, or what? So yeah, fast travel points. I'm going to put here fast travel points. Like I think I'm the combination of not speaking English for like 2 weeks and sleeping like 4 hours has certainly done something on my communication level. But I still think like I still think I'm better now that I came back at speaking English than before I left. Like the last days before I left for my break, I was just like japping pure uh yes. I don't know if you noticed. I think you know. And fast travel points. Okay, so this is going to be an array. And like I say, which you luck on your health, man. Yeah, it's not good to be sick. It sucks. I hope you get well soon, dude. And Mr. You say FFS, YouTube deleting my messages. YouTube deleting your messages. Why? And like you say, Roman bragging about how good at his English is. No, I'm not bragging, dude. Like I just I was just saying like before I was like even worse, I think. And I think that I'm not thinking as much, and that's why I can speak like more fluently. Or I think I perceive myself with my lack of sleep, like I'm is more fluent. because I'm not thinking a lot. So yeah, fast travel points. I don't know how many I'll have. For now, I'll just have the fast travel point at 3. So I'm going to create 3 travel points for now. And Mr. B say all I said was shit in a message. Uh, yeah, I think it's pretty harsh on what you can say. Like YouTube is pretty harsh on what you can say, and I have like the how do you call it? On the settings. I have the lowest barrier of messages that get filtered. So and they still like filter shit. So yeah, we'll have to like whitelist some words there. And Clark can say, I wish I at least had a little bit of yo guys English. But you do have like a English. You're just chatting here uh on the chat. So you do have like a English for talking. I don't know if it's speaking. But once you know how to write, at least for me was um not that difficult to start speaking once you know how to write it and you understand it like being spoken. Okay, so fast travel points. I'm just up at the 3. I just read like a single line of code like in 30 minutes. Um, fast travel points. And what will I have, or what will I do with these ones? So this is the fast travel map. I think I will have to have some buttons too. So serialized field, private. I have like a bunch of buttons, so I'll need a library for UI using Unity engine.ui. Mr. B, you say what I said was answered because 90% of parents still send their kids to daycare when they're sick, so gets everyone else gets sick. Yeah, like that's just so irresponsible, and it happens on university as well. Like people just go or on work, like people just go when they're sick, and it's okay. Like you have to work and stuff. But now that the pandemic came, like everyone has or it's like more common now to have like face masks. So yeah, if you're sick, like just get like a face mask or something, or avoid contact. Like if you're like a grown adult, like you can avoid contact so you can get like everyone else sick. But yeah, like it's hard to control. Like I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to control. So yeah, using UI, I'm going to use another button, and I'm going to create now the like fast travel points buttons, and the same thing here. So button, and I'll create 3 for now. So now that we have this, I will ask like in which index it is, and I will use the same for example, if I have like the 3 buttons and the 3 travel points, I will match the button with the index 0 to the travel point with the index 0, and so on. So how do I do that? I'll just fast travel map. Okay, so I have to give some functionality to this button spheres first. So what will I change here? Probably will have I'm not sure if I have to serialize this. Probably not. Private int, and this is going to be index or index of travel. And Clark say face mask also get you that mysterious look, and you get your extra charisma stats. So yeah, I agree with Roman. Definitely recommend. I don't know if the like I look pretty awful with a mask. I don't really like the look that I get with a mask. But yeah, some faces like just are made to be using like masks. Like they look so aesthetic and stuff. I just look like awful. Um yeah, but that gives you the mysterious look. Yeah, so index of travel is going to change depending on what button you press. And you say, Mr. B, Roman, it did not sound like you said rate. Uh, what? Where? Damn, Roman, you don't gotta do yourself like that. What? I'm not getting it. What? Oh shit! I just messed something up. What? I'm not getting what you're saying. Fast travel points here. I'll just write this. And I'll wait for you to give me like a little bit more context. Like I'm pretty lost. Fast travel points buttons. Like whoa, for each, I think, for each fast travel point. Uh, so I can have like a bar, and I know this is a button, so I can use button, and it's going to be B in fast travel points button. And yeah, so when B, like I'm going to add or no, on click that add listener, and I'll do something here. And you say, Clark, I meant that you're done playing your looks. No, I'm not. Like I'm a confident dude. Like I don't really care. I don't really care. Developer JS says hello, hello, welcome to the stream, Developer JS. So I'm making a game here, platformer. I'll show you here. I'm just working on a fast travel, yeah, like fast traveling from point to point. And now I didn't have like a bunch of stuff done. I just started today, but yeah, I'll show you what I have, what I've done the days for. And this is my first stream of 2025. So yeah, like I streamed on 2024. We started this project, and we're going to finish it this year. And developer, yes, you say what theme are you using? And very nice. So I'm using a theme called, well, it's some of those themes that come with this bearded theme. So I'm not really sure which one, to be honest. Let me see if I set the color theme. I'm not sure which one of this one is, but you can get, like, if you get the bearded theme, there's like a bunch of other cool themes. So you'll probably get one that you like. And like you say, I bet the developer yes, like JavaScript. My guts are saying it. So I think that's like just JavaScript. Yeah, so probably. So do you make like websites or something, developer JS? Or what are you into? What type of things are you developing? Say good, thanks. You're very welcome, developer JS. So yeah, I want to add a listener here, and I'll do something. So I'll create a new function, the private void. I will have to pass something to this. So it's going to be fast travel, just fast travel. And I'll have to pass an int index, probably. And yeah, or no. I think I don't need this, or do I? Yeah, I think I can do it this way. And I'll have the fast travel. And developer, yes, do you code in JavaScript? And you say, yes, I'm a web dev. Cool stuff. I did use JavaScript with React.js, but like years ago, like I don't know, 3 years ago, probably, or I don't really remember. So yeah, I've used JavaScript before, but I didn't really use it. Like I used it for some months, and I'm just using C# now because I'm using Unity. So Unity uses C#, and I just really like it. And yeah, so what do you like to do, like on your websites? Like you are do you like doing this design part, like front end or back end, or what? What do you enjoy? Uh, yeah, so fast travel point. I think the way I'm doing this is not going to work because I'll still need the. I probably have to do a 4 because I'll need the index. So I'll need the index. I'll start with 0, and if it's less than fast travel points buttons, that counts. So this is no, that how is it called in here? Like size, length. So yeah, I plus plus, and on here I'll use the you say good, you're the best. Thank you so much, developer. Yes. And Mr. You say, Roman, make your own game engine. I can't believe you use a pre-made engine. Taking my head. Like Roman. I'm not planning to do that. Like I would like to know how to make a game engine. Like I would like to study someday how to make it. But just for curiosity. Like I don't really need to do like whatever idea I have. Like I can have it on Unity. Like serious talk. Like I can do like everything that I have on my mind on Unity. And yeah, like the only reason that I would ever do one is probably just out of curiosity. And developer JS, you say, I'm now a front end dev, but I want to become a full stack dev. I want to learn Node.js, Express.js, and Next.js. So are you using JavaScript technologies, right? Uh, I did get to backend and I didn't know like anything. I got like just a week and I just went back to game dev. But I used PHP. I don't know if you but yeah, it makes sense if you stay with JavaScript. And I think that's something that I would do too. Like just staying with one language and with different libraries. Okay, so yeah, now I will have to access this with like in another way. So I will access this with fast travel points button or fast travel point yeah, buttons. This should be plural. So with an S. And what do I want to get from here? The I. So and developer used to say game dev is extremely hard. I well, depending on what you're doing, but yeah, like it gets it's complicated. Like it takes a lot of time. I wouldn't say it's the most complex thing. Just depends on what you're doing, but it do takes time. Uh, and web dev is not easy as well. Like I think most of things that involve programming are kind of hard or take time. Like it's just part of it, but it's extremely rewarding. Have you tried to explore other areas of programming, like maybe game dev or like electronics or something? And Mr. B say Roman flexing his game dev skills. Taking my we're trying, okay? No need to rub it in. Like, dude, it just takes time. Takes time. Um, takes time to learn and takes time to make things. I'm not flexing. Not flexing. Um. Okay, so yeah, I want to add here to this button add the functionality. So on click, when I click this, I want to add a listener, listener. And what will this do? Let's see. So if I click one of those buttons, that's going to be like a representation of a travel point. I want to change the index. And yeah, so just changing the index. So what I'll do here is assign index. So private void assign index of travel, and I will just need an int, and it's going to be index. So now index of travel is going to be index, and what I'll have here is just passing this. So assign index of travel to whatever index this is. And why is it throwing me an error? Probably because I have to call this way, right? Yes, I do have to call this way. And developer yes to say thanks. I don't let you to go. Sorry. Don't worry about it. It's completely okay. And these guys did like distract me from going too. But it's part of it. Like you don't worry about it. And yeah, feel free to comment anything or ask anything. Um, I really enjoy it. Like you just don't worry. And Clark is like, it's okay, developer. Yes, it's in our blood to distract him. Yeah, like Clark said, it's part of who they are now. Like just wanting to distract me. Yeah. So now that I have that assigned, I will need another button. So this is going to be one of the buttons for canceling or transporting to that. So this is going to be a private bool, no, private button. And this is going to be teletransport button or fast travel button, probably. Travel button. Yeah, so I will assign this on the inspector. So I'll serialize this field. And I'll also need the canceling thing. This field, and I'll also assign this on the inspector. So I'll serialize field. And I will call this cancel button. Or it's cancel or close. I'll just call this close menu button or close button. And Mr. V say, but in all seriousness, I'm so glad to see you streaming again, man. I wish you the absolute best of luck in your game dev and YouTube journey. This will be your year, mate. You'll be doing big things. I really appreciate the message. Like really appreciate the message, Mr. V. And yeah, I'll just give it my best. I'll give it my best. And I hope that I can see more progress from you too. And since you recovered your project just now, I'll be like asking you like every week. Do you have anything to show? Like whatever you have to show, like I'll gladly see it or play it whenever you have something. And a developer yes, is a C++ is the hardest language in the world. Well, yeah, like on C++, like you have pointers. Like the one that I'm using now is C sharp, and I don't have to allocate or deallocate memory, and I don't have to use pointers. So yeah, like it gets like really more like easier than C++. But yeah, if you are going to use like being super performant and you want to have like even more control, uh, it's still like good to use. And Clark is a true man. You're going to be a big creator, I swear. Thank you, thank you so much. And like you say, developer yes, no Scratch. Scratch is the hardest language. And developer yes, you say in today's world, Python and JavaScript are the most popular languages. Am I right? I think for web dev they are. Like JavaScript is super like popular in web dev. I know that. And Python is like really versatile. I think you can do like everything with Python. Even though it's not the most performant, you can do like everything. So yeah, pretty popular because you can do like from robotics to web dev to game dev, like basically whatever you want. AI. And Mr. B, you say, ha, I look forward to it. And yeah, Mr. B train game when? Mr. B Clark train pixel art game when? Yeah, like I'm waiting for you to publish something too, Clark. Like yeah, whenever you have to, or you have someone or you have something to show, just feel free to put that on the Discord. And yeah, Discord shameless plug. If you want to join the Discord, developer GS, there's people sharing their progress and stuff, and you can just go there to chat and stuff. And yeah, feel free to join. You're very welcome there. And say developer yes, JavaScript is also used for mobile dev and making desktop apps. Oh yeah, for desktop too. But the yeah when I yeah like it's more popular I think for web dev. Like I just imagine it for web dev, but for certain like you can do like a bunch of more stuff with JavaScript. It's just uh like the first thing that came to my mind with JavaScript is web dev, but with JavaScript you can do like a bunch of stuff. Even like I think on Unity as well, you can use JavaScript. And like you say, oh my god, I forgot to do the daily dose pixel. Uh, and Mr. B say there's one thing, Roman. If you fail and don't get big this year, we will unsubscribe and your and report your channel for abuse. Hope that helps with motivation. Uh, yeah, it helps. Like if you really did that, um if you did that, I think I would get motivated. Like I don't want to fail. Okay, so index of travel. I'm going to change this when I click a button and here. Uh, I could do that if you like press it 2 times, you are going to get teleported, but I prefer having a specific button for teleporting. So what I'll do here is I'll add that functionality here. So fast travel button, that on click, add listener, and I'll have another like I'll have the function here or the functionality here. So it's going to be private void because I'm not going to return anything. And what I want to do is just like fast travel, just fast travel. And yeah, so how does this work? Probably for now it's just going to be really simple because I'm still not sure how I want this to be done. And developer yes, you say, wow, JavaScript is also used in Unity. Wow. And yeah, like it's been supported for a long time. So if you ever want to like dabble on game dev or anything, um, yeah, you can use Unity with JavaScript. Um, developer yes, you say, how long does it take to become a game dev? I think it varies like quite a lot depending on how much time you have for putting it. Well, since you're a dev now, I think the transition to game dev is going to be more like easier for you. But I started from scratch, and it took me like I didn't know any code before, and I think it took me like seriously uh like 2 years. But 2 years, I'm not talking about normal 2 years. I'm talking about 2 years that one of those years was like 12 hours a day uh for yeah for a year. So that's one thing I wouldn't recommend. But with 3 or 4 years, I think you're done. And if you already know like dev, you're already a dev. I think with a year or something. Well, you can still like create. That's all the progress that like it took me to get to where I am now. But certainly, like in, I think I did my first game like in a month of learning. I think I was like ready. But if you want like really uh to get like to this level, I spend more time, you know. But yeah, like it depends. It depends what you want to do. And Mr. B, you say that makes sense because gender sim was originally done in JavaScript. Yeah, and also like you can use the throw blocks. Like there's a bunch of ways that you can use Unity for coding. You don't necessarily have to write code. But I wouldn't recommend Bolt. That's the thing that you for Unity to put blocks or do the logic with blocks. And developer case is you say, I'm familiar to programming, so I will learn game dev in 2 years or maybe 4 years because I'm very lazy. It could be like a hobby or something like super like on the side. This doesn't necessarily have to be yeah something that you put like a bunch of time on. And if you're like a dev, you are going to uh progress way faster, way faster. And Clark say, back my Wi-Fi keeps turning off. What happened? Um, Not that much. Like developer, yes, you ask how much time does it take to get to be a developer. And yeah, well, it just varies. It just varies quite a lot. We say, Mr. B, I failed you, brother. To be honest, I'm actually happy I have a little audience going on. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. And yeah. So what was I doing here? So on add listener, I will have the fast travel thing. Fast travel, and the fast travel is going to need something, right? Or maybe not. Maybe not, because I have the index. And what will I do for now? I don't know if I have on the game manager. And why is this executing? I'm going to use post test. Let's go to the game manager. Yeah, so on the game manager, I have the set player activity, set player game object, set player position. So probably I'm going to set the player position on here. And Mr. B, you say, I will now leave Romans a Discord server because of Clark lying about the daily Pixar. Yeah, you're getting bad reputation to the server, Clark. And Clark, you say, I also have a big YouTuber, knows known as romanleco, as an audience, so I'm so happy. Yeah, like big YouTuber, super big. And developer GS today, thanks for giving information. I'm very interested to become a game dev, but I started web dev. Also, if you're interested, like you can start like really small, and if you're like already familiar with dev in general, it's well, I if I were you, like I would just pick an engine that supports JavaScript, or uh, yeah, if you want to change language, it's also good. Um, Start doing small things, like small projects. Maybe start building a mechanic that you like from a game, or something. It's pretty fun to start that way, because you get like to you get to make the challenges, and also you get something that you're proud of, because that's something that you like. So yeah, I would start that way if I were you. And Mr. V, you say, oh, I know romanleco. He's that really abusive, egoistic dude, but he does hella good games. Uh, Accurate description. Okay, so set player position. I'm using this here. So I will go to game manager, the instance that set player position, and the player position I want to set it to is going to be the. I have to grab the fast travel points, and these are game objects, right? Or no, these are scripts. So I'm going to grab the game object of this, yeah, or transform. I could grab the transform, but first I have to uh yeah, count one of this. So I'm going to use the index of travel, and yeah, from here I can get the transform that position. He's pretty close to 4.9 million subs as well. If you're not getting what they're saying, developer JS, it's just like a joke of the. I think it's just like a joke of the channel now. Like I'm close to 4.8 million subs, but I'm just like a 800 people here. Um, so you say I also want to learn Blender. It is helpful for web dev and also game dev. Uh, yeah, like learning 3D modeling is good for a bunch of stuff, like even for like video editing and stuff. And Mr. V is super good with it. Uh, he does like he does that for a living. I've seen if you want to join the Discord, like he's on there, and he does use Blender to make models, and he does like some pretty cool stuff. Uh, so yeah, I think that's really good to learn. I know the basics, and I use it, and I think Blender, out of all of the 3D modeling software I've used, is like the most intuitive. Okay, so I'm missing a tag. I'm missing a tag. And this fast travel point should be tagged at layer, no, not layer, but a tag. So this is going to be tagged as interactable, save, and I'm going to put that to interactable. And Mr. B say, yeah, you should ask Roman to show his models. He's really good. Dude, like, I'm not really good, but yeah, on the Discord, you can see like the thing that Mr. B shares. He is the real really good one with Blender. And Clark say Blender sounds like it's gonna blend me when I use it. Pretty terrifying. Well, yeah, at first could be like terrifying. I think it was terrifying for me at first. And even though I'm not good at modeling, at 3D modeling, it's really intuitive once you get like the first hours in. And Sharkwave, you say, "Hola, hola, Sharkwave. What's up? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Yeah. So how are you?" And Clark, you say, "Well, welcome, Sharkwave." And developer yes to say, "Does game dev need math like seeing cos or other things?" Sometimes I wouldn't say it's super. I imagine before I started, I imagine it needed like super complex math like everywhere, and everything getting like crazy mathematical, and me taking notes. But it's not really like that, or at least not now. Um, so there's some certain things that you will need to use math, but there's ways you can do it without math, and there's always like people that if you don't know math, you can like go see the implementation of someone that already did the thing that you want to do. Yeah, so it's not like really heavy on math, I would say. And also, Stoner used to say Roman out of context. Let's see. Where's the out of context channel? The no square. Like I'm just thinking about that no square now. Like I'm just thinking about the no square. I like it. But this is pretty like light. I think the other ones that are here are, well, I think depending on which one you see. This is pretty light too. Attracted to C sharp. But there's some pretty weird ones on here. Like I look like a villain. Let's put this to here. Stoner used to say, "Ouch, I feel neglected." I just saw your message, but I didn't say anything because I was saying something before. But yeah, I just saw it, so yeah, don't worry. And yeah, now you noticed it. And I'm sorry. And Jagger will say, "Game dev has a ritual, and it takes your soul." Yeah, that's one part of learning game dev. You just have to sacrifice your soul and whatever you want in life for being a game dev. And developer, yes, you say, did you learn game dev in university or internet? I learned on internet. I did 1 year on uni, but yeah, I didn't work. Like it wasn't for me. Like I just learned everything on the internet. And when I went to the uni to the university, I just felt like I was wasting my time. So yeah, I would say you can learn like most of it on the internet, if not all. Like all I know is from the internet. You say, "Ouch, I feel neglected." Yeah, you notice it. And you developer, yes, you say, "Do you believe that my internet is 1 megabyte a second?" Uh, well, if you have like internet, it's okay. Yeah, it could be worse. And Clark always had like some problems with the Wi-Fi, and I'm surprised I haven't had like a bunch of problems with the internet lately. like when I started streaming, I did have like a bunch of problems with it, but we haven't had like a lot of problems now. Um, and Dilberg, you say, I watched your live very badly. But like, did it get like lower res or something? Okay, so going back to here. Yeah, I want to try this now. So I don't know if I have a, yeah, on the fast travel point, I probably have to add a collider here. So I'm going to go for a box collider since this is just for prototyping. And is this a trigger? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Probably, right? Because in what layer is this? Ground NPC player. So I don't think I want to interact. Well, I'm going to add a new layer for interactable. A new layer for interactable. And I'm going to go on here and add this to this layer, interactable. So I'm going to go here on file, build settings, layer settings, on physics 2D. And I'm going to make that the interactable doesn't collide with the player. So I will not collide with it. And Clark say my toxic relationship with my wife. And the other yes, you say yes, my English is 0. Uh, like where are you from? Is English your second language, or what's your main language? So let's see if I don't collide with this now. Let's first play. Okay, yeah, I'm not colliding with it, and I think I can interact with it, but I don't think it's doing anything. Um, that's because I haven't told it to do anything yet, and I will create something here. So on the UI manager, I will have this serialized field, and this is going to be private. This is going to be game object, and it's going to be the fast travel map. So what I want to do on here is create a function that's going to be public void. I don't need to return anything, and it's going to be set fast travel map activity. So it's if it's like enable or disable activity, and I'll pass a boolean here. So bool value, and I'll make this on here the fast travel map that, well, this is a game object already, so I don't need to grab this, but I will say set active is equal to the value that I specify here. And you say, Clarkson, you're very lucky, bro. Like you say, yo, same developer is just watch romanleco every day. You will learn very fast. Developer yes say, if I say my country, all will hate me. Why will we hate you based on your spawn point, basically? Like I don't hate any country. I think why will we hate you? But if you don't want to say your country, it's totally okay. But yeah, we won't hate you. Like don't worry. Um, and what language do you speak as your native language? Okay, so set fast travel map activity. Yeah, it's just like a spawn point. um, yeah, so I'm going to go on, yeah, on the UI manager, I can call this now. So I will, yeah, on interactable on range. For an interactable, I'm calling the interact. And here on fast travel point, I'm going to open this. So I'm going to call the UI manager that instance that what do you want to do, set fast travel activity, and I'll make it true. So it's going to get activated. And developer, yes, I believe that romanleco will create a game and become millionaire. Thanks. I wish. I wish. And you say I'm from Afghanistan. Also, like we have a bunch of people here on the community are from different parts of the world, so that's pretty nice. And Stoner Jesus say we aren't racist. We welcome anyone from here. Yeah, from anywhere. Um, from anywhere. Yeah, don't worry about it. So totally okay. Um, and that's nice to have like some variety on the community. It's pretty cool. And Clark say, I agree. He gotta stop making controversial things though, or else he's gonna get banned. Uh, yeah, I like it. I could get banned, but I think I'll get banned. Like it's just pretty like. And you say, developer GS, you say my first language is Dari. Dari. So you use like a different like a different how do you call this, ABCs? Like the like in Spanish it's abecedario. Like if you didn't notice, I think you noticed, but English is not my main language either. I'm from Chile. Um, so how is it called? Like abecedary? Is it like the correct word? Let me search this because I don't remember the word for this. So it's I'm just searching it here. Okay, so all right, so let's see, translate abecedario. Oh, the alphabet. The alphabet. So yeah, abecedary doesn't make sense, but yeah, the alphabet. That's what I was talking about. Uh, yeah, say Persian. And Clark, you say no, Romanleco, you're very abusive, egoistic game developer, just like Mr. B said. You say developer, yes. No, it's completely different from English. It is like Arabic. Yeah, so that's what I didn't know. And do you well, you know how to write English? How is the transition? How is the transition to like start learning English? Was it like difficult to you, or not that difficult really? Yeah. So set travel map activity to true. So this is opening some sort of UI. This is done. On the UI, you can select the destination. So that's I think we did that. And cancel or travel is yet to be done. So let's go to fast travel map. And on here, I just have to create the canceling thing. So private, for now, I'll just make this private void cancel. And this is what I'll do with the close button. So I'm going to say unclick that add listener. And I'll put here cancel or yeah, cancel. No, sorry, close. And I should modify this on here. Close. Yeah. And that word is like this. Yeah, I don't know how to read those characters. And click, you say Romanleco, sweetheart. How chat sees Romanleco, demon. And developer yes say when you go live again, Romanleco, I go live. I don't know if I'm going to be live like Monday through Saturday. That's what I used to. But I will be will be live from Monday through Friday, and I start at 8 a.m. my time, so it's like 11 a.m. UTC, and I'm for 5 hours. Like most of the days, I'm 5 hours here. So yeah, most of the days of the week, like weekdays. And yeah, I will. Dude, I don't know what's happening. I always start at the same time, so uh, you'll know once you see like two of my streams, you'll know I'll go at the same time every time. So yeah, let's see the close thingy. I will just debug that log for now. I'll just put a message in here. So close menu. Just or I could just set the activity here. So a UI manager, an instance, and Clark to say, oh, I gotta go now to sleep. W stream. Okay, Clark, was good to have you here. And sleep good. See you next time. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to call the instance and set the fast travel map activity, and I'll put the false. So I want to make it close, like close the menu. And developer JS, you say, where are you from? I want to find the difference between my country time and you. I'm from Chile. I'm in South America. So it's on UTC time. I go live at 11 a.m. So if you search for like the universal time, 11 a.m. is where I start, and you can get like the put that to your time, like yeah. And Mr. B, you say, Roman, can you explain C sharp like we have no brain? C sharp, like everything on C sharp, or specifically what I'm doing here. If it's everything, like you have no brain, like I'll be the most basic thing. Uh, you put things that you can assign values to, and you move them until it works. That's how C sharp works. For a no-brainer, like for something that doesn't have a brain. But if you want like something more specific, like feel free to ask. Okay, so you manage your instance at fast travel map activity. What's value? Oh, that's a value. Um, it's pretty difficult to explain for something that doesn't have brain. And you say, developer yes. Okay, goodbye, romanleco. See you on the next live. Okay, developer yes. It was good to have you here, and see you next time. Bye bye. Become a millionaire. I wish. So yeah, see ya. How can I explain a value for someone that doesn't have brain? A value is just like because I would say like an well, a value is just a number or a character or text or whatever. Everything can be a value, and it's something that can change, so it's a variable. Yeah, so I want to try this now. So I have to go on the fast travel map and assign a bunch of things here. And am I getting any errors here? I don't think so. And Chadwick, you say, I gotta go. See ya. Okay, Chadwick. Was good to have you here too. And see you next time. Bye bye. And Mr. P, say, what's a variable? Something that, yeah, like something that can change. That's a variable. Yeah, so teleportation point, I'm going to duplicate this 2 times, and I'm going to use the same thing. So these are prefabs. So if I ever want to change this to something else, or add functionality to all of them, I can just do it from the prefab. I'm going to now put this here and move this. I'll go here to D, put this to here. so I have more space to see this. And yeah, is if you say what's a something that you can that can change. A something that can change. Well, I know how to like go further with what's something. Because I could say like it's a thing, but like how would you condense or how would you explain it? Like simplify something. Something is like a super simple concept, right? Like everything is something. Like yeah, like now serious talk. Like how can you simplify that? Okay, so going to the if I go to UI and teleportation point, I probably won't need the text here. So I can just delete this and move this here. And now none of this have a teleportation point. Like and none of this have like any text. And Mr. V say I would say a graph that goes from 0 to 1. But something can be like a character. How can you describe a character with 0 to 1? And on teleportation points, yeah. So I'll have to have the fast travel points. So I'll have to let's create that. Let's create that. But first let's assign this. So here I'll have to assign the teleportation point, or I'll call this travel point to be honest. Like this could be like travel point, travel travel point, and I'll rename this to travel point, travel travel point one, travel point two, and travel point three. And developer yes, I can now define any JavaScript language concept like variable, constant, but just code and no definition. Doing and making project is more important than memorizing definitions. Mr. VC, bro. Uh, yeah. So at first, like, well, I think that at first when I was starting to learn the like programming and stuff, I didn't really learn the names of things. But when you want to use it and you use it a lot of times, you just normally just memorize it. So that's not something that I would like put a lot of effort in memorizing, because since you're using it like a lot of times, you're going to memorize it eventually. And Mr. V, you say that was my explanation for what a variable was. So something that, but I still like how would you represent a character variable or a string variable? Because with a graph, like well, you could still like represent this if you go for number. So if you say 0.1 is going to be represented by a, or yeah, like each letter is going to be assigned a value. Like you could still like represent it. Yeah, yeah, that's true. You can represent it with a graph, but you should link like the values. And developer JS is say I just make projects in JS. I don't care what are variables, objects. Just enjoy. And that's the best thing to do. Like just enjoying programming, and it's pretty fun if you like get the hang of it. It's pretty fun, and if you don't get the hang of it, it's pretty fun too. Like solving these are like video game challenges, like just solving problems and stuff. It's pretty cool, even though it can get frustrating. And delivery, yes, you say bye. I said it for a second time. Yeah, don't worry, it's okay. So bye bye, delivery, yes. Yeah, let's now assign these travel points to here. So on the fast travel map, I will have the fast travel points here. And I can't drag them to there. So what's this? What's this? Oh, because I didn't have the script on there. But did I create it? Yeah, fast travel point. So this fast travel point, I will go to the base of this. So on the UI, um, and Audi Gamer is here and says hi. Hello, Audi Gamer. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How are you? So on the travel point, I'm going to have another script that's going to be fast travel point. I'm not sure if I'll ever need this really. Not really sure because I don't have any. Or well, yeah, I will need this because I that's where all of the interactable or like yeah, all the interaction functionality is. So I'll need this. Now I can just go on here and drag the travel points to on the fast travel map. So let's go here. 1, 2, 3. And Mr. B say something like this maybe. Car grade equal A. Well, yeah, that's like the more conventional type of how you define a variable. But it like what you were saying before with making it with a graph from 0 to 1. Like I was thinking like representing characters with values. So anywhere in that graph is going to be like representing every letter from 0 to 1. And our game you say I'm fine, but a little annoyed because school is back. Hmm. Yeah, but did you enjoy your holidays? Okay, yeah. So I have to have a fast travel button. Let's do this first. Like I'm going to move this to here. Move this to here. I don't know why it's not moving. Probably I'll have to get closer. Yeah. So I'll just put this here. So it has like a little bit of spacing. One here and one here. So you can click any of those and it's going to like teleport you. And Origami say also nice haircut. Thank you so much. I was like tired of having the like my hair long. Well, what I define as long. That wasn't that long really, but yeah, I like having my hair really short. Um, yeah. So whenever I pick one of those, I already assigned this, so I just need to assign the fast travel button and the close button. So I'm going to create those two buttons now on UI button, and this is going to be the fast travel button. Fast travel button. I'm going to duplicate this and I'm going to call this close button. Close button. And I'll have them here probably, somewhere here. So first I'll make this bigger. So it has a width of 180, no 160 by 30. I'm going to make this 200 by 50. Yeah, I think that's good. And I'm going to paint this. I'm not sure if green, but yeah, probably green. Probably green. Paint like this. And on the text, I will make it bold, uppercase, and give it an auto size. And I'm going to call this fast or travel. I'll just call this travel. And the close button, I'm just going to duplicate it so it keeps the styling of the other one, and I'm going to make it red. So it's just like open and close. Somewhere here. Yeah, that's good. And now I'm just going to move this from here. So it's more on the center. So let's see, 350 here. or minus 200, 200 on here. On the other one, I'm going to call it close button. I'm going to modify the text to be close, and I'll also put this to here, 250. And maybe that's a little bit too much still. Yeah, I think it was like 200. Yeah. So now I can select any of those points, and yeah, that should be it. Like I would need to choose one of those points and then pick travel. Um, I'll go here on fast travel map, and I'm going to assign here the fast travel button first, and then the close button. So I can just save now, and I should, yeah, I need to create the other, like the teleportation thingy. So fast travel map, I'm just going to disable this for now. I'm going to go to fast travel point. And Mr. B say, Roman, did you ever mess with making bat files in Notepad, making simple programs? Um, no, I didn't. I didn't. I think I've seen some people using it, but no, like haven't used like Notepad for anything, or well, that bot for anything. Um, but I like the only time I made something for like generating files or whatever like in my system was like with Python. Um, and what language can you use for? I guess you can use like any language to use the to use bot, right? And Mr. B say you can write code into Notepad and change it from a text file to that bot and make a game out of it. I didn't know. I didn't know. I've seen like bot files being used for making like programs and things like running commands on your computer or something like that. But I haven't seen it like use it for making games and stuff. I should probably like investigate a little bit more because I don't know like anything about bot. Okay, so yeah, on the start, I think I can put one of those, like the travel fast travel point. I'm going to duplicate this to be here and another one here. So the thing about these ones is I will have to, so this is one. I will have to put this in order of where they are from, where they are from, left to right, or where I assigned them. So this one and this one. So that's good. And on here, yeah, let's go to fast travel map again, and fast travel points buttons. Travel point one. Oh, I think I messed something up. I just messed something up. Yeah, because I wanted to assign this on here, right? Yeah. The ones that needed the script was this one's fast travel. So fast travel point is gonna be on here, and it shouldn't be on the UI, on the travel points on the UI. So this script is going to be gone. Save this, and Mr. B say it's called batch script. I used to do it when I was 13 to mess with friends, but getting it to shut down their PC and play a rickroll. I had a friend who made a full choose your own adventure game in a bot. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know a lot of that. Probably gonna search for a video on YouTube or something, or on the story of that bot or batch files. And yeah, pretty interesting. Let's see. Yeah, fast travel points. I have the fast travel points here. Fast travel points. Okay, and I'll need the buttons here. So this is 1, 2, and 3. And now I think I can just like press play. And you say it's basically like a like DOS or DOS, alt text based. I don't know what's DOS either. Um, is it like something similar? I haven't heard of it. Like I've heard about batch or bot, but I haven't heard about DOS or DOS. I don't know what it is. Okay, yeah, let's go on the game scene. Okay, if I interact, unassigned reference exception. So probably on the UI manager is going to throwing me an error because I haven't assigned the fast travel map, but I just did. So I just write that on there. So yeah, it's going to open this. And if I go here, for example, and I say travel, okay, index out of range exception. You say DOS or DOS, I don't know what it is really. I was before Windows, when it was alt typing to start programs and do basic tasks. Um, yeah, I didn't get to experience that. I was born like with Windows. I think the first time I got a computer, or I got my hands into a computer, was Windows 7, I think. And well, it wasn't my computer. The first computer that I uh, had like Windows 10, I think, or Windows 8 that transformed to 10. Uh, yeah, but it's always cool to see like I think there was a channel on YouTube that they did like a making a program or programming like old school thingy with a really old computer, like one of those that are on like on museums almost, and it was like programming with assembler or assembly. It was pretty wild, pretty wild. Um, and knowing that programming is not as complicated as it was before, like to be a programmer before, like you really had to be like a mathematician or something. And you say DOS was made in 1981 and used until 1983. It was used for a long time until 93. Yeah, but and when did you use it? So when you were like 14, but was it like still around? Like you could get like computer with DOS? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, so fast travel map. Um, yeah, index out of range exception. Let's see if if I can fix this. Oh, you say I've never used it. Was using it as an example. Okay, okay. The one that you used was the batch thing, and to describe how similar batch script is. I would probably need some to do some research because I haven't heard before about it. So where am I getting this error? Fast travel button and click. Did I forget to assign something? Yeah, probably. Yeah, so this goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Let's go to game and press play. And you say I grew up with Windows XP, and it's pretty loved, like in the community of OSs, like operating systems. Windows XP is pretty loved. I didn't get to use it, but like the normal like window like the Windows wallpaper and stuff. And yeah, I don't know how it was back then, but the UI before, like, it just like terrifying to see. For me at least, is like just a mess. And I think like now, I don't know if you think the same, but I think like most of the UI or uh yeah, like wave sites and everything, like brands are going for minimalism, which I like personally like. But yeah, like it's overusing like minimalism or oversimplification. And Windows XP like was well, I guess it was just like experimentation still on the of the time. But you don't see like those types of UI or ways to ways to display things as you did like back then with Windows XP. And I don't know why it's not why the grabbing here is not working. Like the grabbing to this ledge grabbing. Oh yeah, it's working here. And the UI was a huge upgrade over Windows 98 and 95. XP was the first Windows to be properly related to Windows we have these days. Yeah, so it wasn't like really like you can still if I were to use like XP, I would still like know how to use it. Like but I don't know if 90, 98 or 85. Yeah, so let's go to this travel point. And if I select this and I press travel, yeah, index outside of the of range. And where is it throwing this error? Set player position, fast travel points, index of travel. Transform that position. And yeah, index of travel was this. Or was it what is the assignment of this? I'm going to debug that log first. The index of travel, index of travel, index of travel, and I'll save and press play. So I just want to get like the message to see what's this variable, like what's the value of this variable. So if I press travel, yeah, I get an error, but I should first get something else, which I'm not getting. Maybe I didn't assign this correctly, private int in index of travel. I think I did. This is correctly assigned, like or initialized. Well, it's not initialized, but it is like assigned or created. Hmm, that's weird. I've had I've had problems before with making a 4 when assigning buttons. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. But I'm not sure. I'm going to just delete this or just comment this for now. And I'll call this the fast travel points buttons. And I'll go for, yeah, 0 on click, add listener. And I'll call this here assign index of travel. Index of travel. And I'll call this like 0. Then I'm going to just copy this, and where I have the numbers, I'll just replace it or whatever. So 1 on 1, 2 on 2. I'm going to save this and see if that's a problem, because I've had the same problem with when initializing a bunch of like an array of buttons with a 4. I've had that problem before. So I don't know why that happens, and I don't know if that's a problem now. See if I travel. Yeah, that was the problem. And Mr. B say, how would you program in C# if you lose a boss fight? It would exit the game. So if you like, you have your health and stuff. So once your health gets to 0, you're going to die basically. So depending on what you want to do, you can have like a little bit of a delay where it has an animation or whatever, maybe a fade out to black, or yeah, whatever it is. and then you just say like application that quit, just like uh yeah. So that would be for just dying. But if you enter a boss fight, I'll have like a boolean, so a true or false, and I'll say, okay, you now are fighting with a boss, and until you defeat it, I'm going to leave that variable to be true. So you're still fighting it, and if you're still fighting it and you die, the application is going to quit. Uh, Otherwise, you died by another thing that wasn't a boss, so you're not going to be like yeah, you're not going to close the game. And could you do it as a simple explain? Uh, yeah. So let's see. Let me create a little example here. So I'm going to make it like super simple. I'm going to create another like an empty area. I'm going to use two scripts, I think. One is going to be for the player, or yeah, one's going to be for, or no, I think, what could I do? Like yeah, let's do something simple. Let's do something simple. I'm going to collapse this so I have more space to see this, and I'm going to create on here, I'm going to create an empty, and this empty is going to be boss area, let's say boss area, and I'm going to have a box collider 2D. It's going to be trigger because I want to register, like I don't want to collide with it, I just want to register what gets in here. And let's make it bigger, so let's make it like a 20 by 20 or something. So yeah, boss area, let's move this here, and I'm going to put it here, and I'll do something. What I will do is I'll have another script, well, two scripts. I need two scripts, so I'm going to create a script here on, yes, I won't categorize it or anything. It's going to be post area, and the other one is going to be called player die test or something. Player die controller. Player die. I'll just call it player die, and I'm going to go on the player, and I'm going to assign the player die to here. Player die, and on the boss area, that's here. That's this invisible area. I'm going to assign the boss area script to here. So I don't know if you were seeing this, I probably not. But yeah, just dragging this script. So this has boss area on the player as the player die. So I'm going to open these two scripts now. We have the two area open, and the player die, where is it? It's on here. So the first thing is detecting if I'm on the boss area. So I can have something on the game manager or somewhere where you're going to store, okay, where are you? Are you on the boss area or not? So I could have it on the game manager, and I'll open that too. So game manager, where is it? It's here. Let's keep it simple. Don't worry about the game manager. The game manager is just for, or no, I'm going to make it even simpler, because you don't need this really. So on the player die, I will have one variable that's going to be, I'm going to serialize it so you can see it from the inspector. I don't think you'll be able to see it, but yeah, let's have it serialized. This is going to be is on, and you say keep it super simple, man, so you can get back to work. Yeah, sure, I'll keep it as simple as I can. So is on, there's going to be is on boss area, or is on boss, yeah, is on boss, and this is a bool, so it's true or false. And And whenever I go here, so this is interactable. I don't need this. I don't know why I opened this, but yeah, this is the boss area. So on here, this is the trigger, the invisible area. So I'm going to say void on trigger enter 2D collider 2D other, and I'll have 1, 2 for exiting. On trigger enter 2D, well, on trigger exit. And on here, I will call the if other that compare tag is equal to player. I want to do something else. I won't. So I'll copy this and paste it here too. And Mr. You say, wouldn't you want to make it a public pool so it couldn't be enabled and disabled when needed? Are you talking about the player, like this is on boss? It's a good practice to have every variable be private because, for example, if someone is using like cheat engine or trying to change values and trying to cheat, it's generally like good advice to have like separate functions to change the value of booleans or whatever you're trying to change, and not change it directly from other scripts, like being public. Because if they're public, they can be easily accessed with those programs, you know. So that's why I normally like, it's going to work if you put it at public, but it's just more safe. It's just safer to use private. You can do it either way. If you don't care about your games like being pirated, and there's like a bunch of times that you really don't care. If it's a single player game, why would you care if the player wants to cheat? At least that's my opinion. So yeah, depending on what's your architecture and what you want to do, what you want to do really. So it's going to work either way. Yeah, but I want to create both. Like I have a function that's going to be called void. I won't return anything. This one is going to be public. See, this one is going to be public because I need to use this in every script, and this is going to be public void assign or set is on boss. And on here I'll have a bool value. It's basically just assigning the is on boss with extra steps. So is on boss is equal to value. So on the boss area, whenever I get here, I will say, well, then I'm going to get the player die script. And this is going to be P. Yeah, just P. And I'm going to say player die is going to be equal to other that get component. And this is not the most performant way to do it. I'm just making it fast. Player die, yeah, player die, but that's what I want to get. And I'm going to make a null check just so it doesn't throw me any errors. So if this is not null, I'm going to do whatever I put here. So what I want to do here, I want to say player die. So so this script is going to be a set is on boss, and I'll call this as true. And I want to do the same thing here. And why did I tell you this is not the most performant way to do it? Because once you like, this is kind of intensive on performance, so you don't want to be like spamming this. Probably you want to just get it one time and store it, not calling it every time. But yeah, this is going to be false. So if I enter, and if I enter the area, it's going to be is on the boss area, and if I don't, if I go outside, it's going to be over. It's going to be false. So yeah, player die. I'm just going to make it like super quick. This is going to be void updates, and I'm going to say R or if input dot get key down, and I'm going to say here R for get key down and key code dot R. I'm going to just die. This is dying. Okay, so if I press R, I'm going to just immediately die, and I'll have two behaviors. So I'll do something like this. If is on boss, I'm going to for now I'll just say debug.log, and this will be quit application, and this really like the way you really do this is by calling application.quit, and that's going to close your program. And else, if I'm not on the other area, I'm just going to let's say teleport to the beginning. So I'm going to call the game manager. It's just teleporting the player to the beginning, so to the 0 or maybe a little bit to up, so it falls. Instance set player position, and it's going to be a new vector. Normally, I don't do this anymore, like the new vector tree, because new when you use the keyword new, you're allocating memory, and their garbage collector have to collect that. So new vector tree is going to be 0 on the x, is going to be 10 on the y, and it's going to be 0 on the z. So yeah, if I press R, I'm going to say application.quit. If I'm on the boss area, else I'm going to just like do another behavior. So that's the way you do it. Let me just show you. When I do this, the game is not going to close, but only because I'm on Unity. So if I were to make a build of this game, the playable build of this game, the application is going to close. But since we are on Unity, this is not going to do it. Okay, so now let's see where's the boss area. So I know that now I'm on the boss area. So if I press R, oh, I forgot, I think, to assign something. Let's see. What did I forget to assign? Player. I have the player die here. Well, we had some problems as always, but that's the basic logic. Let's see. Where am I getting a problem? I don't think this is getting called. Set player position. Debug.log. Let's see. Let's say call R. Just simple messages. Simple messages. Let's press play again. I just want to check if I'm calling this correctly. Yeah, so if I press R, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, so if I'm outside, you can see if I'm outside and I press R, I'm getting transported here. But on here, it's not doing, if I'm on the boss, it's not doing anything. So on the console, I think it's because I didn't have this activated, but you can see all the messages here. And yeah, here it says a bunch of times like quit application. Oh, and I was like my face was on the place. So yeah, don't worry, I'll show you again. And when gaming 12 says hello when gaming. I'm just making a platformer here, and I was explaining something to Mr. V. So yeah, that's the way you do it. If I press R now, you'll see that I have on the console create application, and if I go if I get out of this invisible area, I'm no longer in the invisible area. That would be your boss area. You can say just like do something else, like just teleport. So that's the way I would do it. You can also have like another, maybe it's not an area, but it's just the variable is for the NPC itself. So when you kill it, you're going to get out of the area or something, or just put that bool to false. And I'm going to just delete this. Is it clear? Did you get it, Mr. V? But there's like a bunch of ways to do this. This is not the only way. And I'm going to remove this. And yeah, how are you, and Wayne? How are you? And you say, Mr. B, I did. Thank you. You're very welcome, Mr. B. And I'm glad I could help a bit to like just tell you or share with you how I would do this or how I would approach this. Yeah, so on the player, yeah, I'll delete the scripts that I created just now. So both Arya and player die, I'm just going to delete them. And yeah, going back to the traveling or fast travel points. Yeah, if I press now E and I press, for example, this point here, and I press travel, I can travel like just normal. And if I press this other one and I press travel, yeah, I think it's working just fine. The the travel points are working fine. I think I'll just change the and you say, Mr. B, now show me how you'd make GTA 6. That's gonna be a little bit more complex. um, okay, so I think I should make this like a prefab, right? So I'm going to delete this once for now. Delete this, and this is going to be like fast travel point, just like that. And I'm going to make this a prefab. On the prefab itself, I'm going to change the color of this. So it's gonna be like a green or something, or maybe yeah, I think a green is okay. And I'm going to save. I'm going to duplicate this, leave one of this on 0 on the X, duplicate this again, and drag it here. So now you just have to go on the managers, fast travel map, and I have to assign this again. So the first one, let's see, what's the first one? Yeah, fast travel point 1 and 2. Yeah, I'll just try one more time to see if it's working correctly, so I can save. Yeah, so if I press E now, it's going to display this, and I'm going to be able to just select whatever position I want to travel to, and I can just travel. And there also should be one different thing. So both area no longer exist, player die no longer exist. So I'm going to just leave it as it is. And this thing, yeah, this thing doesn't work. So I'm just going to delete this, save this, and yeah, so what else? Once I teleport, I'm going to go on UI manager, and I'm going to say instance that set travel. This fast travel map activity is going to be false. So once I travel, I just want to remove the or disable the map because I traveled, so I need it. And if I press now, like if I press play now, you'll see that I can just teleport to like the left one, and it's good. And it's super simple behavior for now, because we don't have like any art or anything. But this is not going to stay like this. This is just like the basic functionality. Yeah. So I think I can save this. If I go to this part here, this is like fast travel area in Spanish. So I'll use put this to done, and I'm gonna go in GitHub and call this fast travel areas. And this is places or things that you can interact with. You can interact with to fast travel from point uh, well, it's like travel points that you can interact with to fast travel from uh, one point, one travel point to another, from one travel point to another. This is point travel points that you can interact. Yeah. Dude, I'm not doing the English or Spanish. Like I'm not gonna get free. Because the only way I don't do it, like I would do it, but I don't have anyone to compete with, so I can't like win or lose. I would be like just stuck. So commit to main. Yeah, I'm going to commit to main. Switch to origin. And what else? Let's see Notion. So I should make like a map prototype, something that's more playable. And that one part of that process is making like platforms, like prefabs, like putting all of the things that are going to be building the map as prefabs. So yeah, let's do that. Say yeah, make a map. Let's see. Just do something simple, because I don't want to be spending a lot of time in this. Just something for prototyping. And the doggos are getting pretty crazy. I'm gonna give me a second. I'm going to close the window. I don't know if you hear them on the background, but yeah, the doggos get crazy. Um, yeah, so I'll probably need like some some prefabs for different kinds of platforms and things. And one thing I was thinking about is making like two-way platforms. I don't know if you know what I mean by this, but these are platforms that basically you can go through. And Mr. B say I need to go to bed, Roman. It's okay. It's completely okay. Just sleep well, and see you. Yeah, see you again tomorrow. So yeah, take care. Bye bye. So what I want to do is now I'm just colliding with this platform. What I want to do is I know I have to talk with the team what they think about this, but it seems like natural to uh, be able to go through this thing, like when you jump, like go through. But yeah, I'll have to talk with the team about what about if I do that or not. Um, yeah, for now I'll just keep it this way, but I will make this prefabs. So this ground thingy is going to be just like ground. I'm going to uh let's see, on PC placeholder ledge hang point. So there should be like ground that has some ledges, so you can use that for building them up. So that's what I'm going to do. So these ledges, I think I'll just let's see, is there anything to configure here? Hang point right, hang point left. I don't think so. I don't think so. So I'm just going to delete everything here. Or yeah, I think I'll just delete everything. Delete the fast travel points. I'm just going to create empty, and I'll have everything in here. Fast travel points, and I'm going to zero this out, so 0, 0, 0, and I'm going to drag this to here. The ledge animation can stay there, the event system too. NPC placeholder is gonna stay there. I'm going to create empty, and I'm going to call this map. So I'm going to say 0, 0, 0. So it's zeroed out. And I'm going to grab the NPC placeholder. I'm going to put it on NPCs. So I'm going to create another like game object folder. And I'm going to put the NPC placeholder on there. Then I'll have another folder that's going to be for enemies. For now, it's just the way this is going to work. But probably I'll change this later. Yeah, this is going to be for enemies. And I'll drag the enemy. So we just have one enemy for now, but in case that we want to put more, we can like quickly add it to that folder or what that empty game object that has the enemy that's holding the enemies. And yeah, fast travel points, that could be on the map too. So we have more order. What else? Ledge animation, I think I'll leave that outside. The background, I think that could be on the map. What else? Yeah, we have like a bunch of ground. I think I'll make like just ground or grounds, and I'll grab all of these grounds to here and put it on there. What else? The player can stay there, the virtual camera can stay there, but the managers too, main camera too. Yeah, I think it can stay there. So yeah, let's go to the grounds. I think I'll duplicate this just like this. I'll duplicate this. I will change the dimensions of this. So I'll make like a 2 by 2. And it's going to be on the 0. Going to be on the 0. And I'll make this the main ground. So this is going to be like ground 2 by 2. And I'm going to have here on the prefabs, I'll create folder map. And on the map, I think I'll have the ledge too. I will have the fast travel point too. And what else? Travel point? No, the travel point is part of the UI, so I don't want that. Yeah, so let's grab the ground 2 by 2 and put it on the map. So yeah, now that we have that, I'm going to probably I can disable every other ground thing, but for now I'll keep it this way. And yeah, I think I'll pull the affinity so I can make like a little bit of a map. And Negative, you say you're Roman, been so long. Yeah, true, super true. How are you? It's good to have you here. Good to have you here, Negative. It's been a long time. Yeah. Um. So in case you don't know, I'm working on no, now I'm working on a platformer now, and yeah, like this is what we have. I just finished making the travel to different areas. Like you have travel points, so you can go here, for example, and this is like super simple. But I can select a point here and travel, and it's going to like teleport me there. And I just I just bugged something up, but it's okay. I have like an extra piece of ground here because I was doing something else. Yeah, but I'll show you, and now it's not going to be bugged. So yeah, for example, I can choose this point here. It's going to teleport me. So that's what I was working on. And tell me, are you working on something, or like how's life? How's life? Uh, how's everything going? Yeah. So I'm trying to make a map prototype here. So pull affinity to make the layout first. And with the layout, I'll just implement like a simple version of it, like something really simple, something really simple, so I can test stuff and maybe put some areas to test the enemies too. And negative, you said, yeah, doing good. Got a good rest with the winter vacation. Now I have to do a text-based RPG for school. That's awesome, awesome. And are you going to just start it now, or well, did you just did this school start for you now, or when you get back to it? Okay, I'm going to select 1920 by 1080, and that seems like a super cool project, like a text-based RPG, like the one that Konex is making. Okay, so I'm going to use the grid. Or first, I'm going to add a new layer. I'm going to paint it black, so I can modify the color later if I want to. This is going to be background, and I'm going to lock this. And I can say, yeah, school started for me today, and I have a bit of over a month to do the project, so I won't start it this week probably. Okay, okay. But still, like, pretty cool to be doing that on school, Like that's a project that you have to do. And but are you excited to start or kind of meh? 'Cause that seems like a cool project. Um, yeah, I'm going to turn the grid filters no on the view. Yeah, chart grid. So on here, I'll go with the simple color here. So what I'll make is just have like a base platform. Then have some places that you'll need to jump or to scale. Or yeah, like to climb. That's the word what that I was looking for. And maybe say, yeah, seems like the coolest project we've got since I started school. Oh, and what about the other subjects? Like nothing really interesting, or is that the this project like overshadows like everything else? Yeah, so probably like a place you can fall here or something, and then a place to climb to, or a little bit more space here, and then you can start climbing here, something like this, and from here to here I want something like this. Then this is just like a rough layout. Then I'm going to do something better. This is just for trying, and then I can just like jump here too. And I could say most other projects we've got a week to do, so it wasn't nothing built. Most things are like bank account simulations and other boring stuff. Big not built. Uh, yeah, those are a little bit boring, but still, like getting the basics done. Uh, I think when I started like learning like C++, when I learned C++, I did like a bank simulation stuff too. I think it's pretty like pretty common. It's pretty common, but that's good too. I'm going to delete this here. And any of the other subjects like interest you or not really? So I'm gonna make something you can climb here, and you can get like what is gonna be connected here, and then you can like I don't know climb here, and just jump to here, or let's make this a little bit bigger. For now, it's going to be floating, but probably on the game, there's nothing that's going to float. We'll find a way to make that better. And I can say I don't show any additional interest to the other subjects, but I don't necessarily hate them. Hate any of them. Well, that's super like normal. I remember when I was like at school, I wasn't interested in anything really. Uh, we did have like a technology thing, like technology. Like the subject was called technology, and we kinda learned Scratch, but it was just awful. So I wasn't like really interested in learning any of that. And if it were for school, I wouldn't have ever learned like programming. Uh, but yeah, that's good that on your school you're getting taught like programming and stuff. Okay, so I have that area here, and I'll have like a little bit more climbing on here, and probably like a more space to just run, and probably more climbing since there's nothing else to do here. And I'll have like a big platform here going on. That's gonna lead you to the other place, probably something like this, and like this, something like that. I think that's gonna be just fun for exploring. And Negative, you say, by the way, what are the blocky people with our names at the bottom of the screen? These are just avatars from stream avatars that, well, you can do a bunch of stuff with them. You can customize them. You can add like different accessories. You can, there's like a bunch of mini games that you can play. Now there's nothing like, not a lot of people on the stream. Like, I think it's just you. I don't know if Emirates is here too. But yeah, when there's more people, you can do like boss fights with a bunch of mini games. There's slots. So yeah, there's like a just mini games with the characters, and you can also get like points to upgrade your character or whatever, just changing skin. And yeah, that's it. Like and also like I can throw bombs and stuff. There's commands. It's pretty complete like thing. You can do your own custom commands and stuff and say nigger. All right, sounds cool. Yeah, it's been really fun. And the first times, like the people that have joined here and that get used to, for example, Clark, Mr. V, and all of them, Home Gag, for example, have already like gotten used to have them on screen, so they don't interact as much as I did. But I remember like the first time we put these characters here, uh, we just got like too distracted, and it was like just moving the characters and stuff. Pretty fun. I think it's pretty fun. So yeah, I'm going to just import this to Unity, and I'm going to use this as a base for making the layout. And I think I can, since I made this white, I'll give it another. Oh well, I could do this on. I think I can do this on Unity. So I'm going to file export, and I'm going to export this. And on here, I'll call this map prototype 1 layout. And I'll just save it here probably, or yeah, on P7 game. This is provisional assets. It's going to be map prototype. So now I will have to go on here. Where's this? On 2D, I think this is going to be like a texture, or I'll have another folder that's going to be a folder, and it's going to be references. What did you do? What did you do on holidays? Like anything interesting? Maybe like playing some video games or something? So on here, P7, game, provisional assets, and map prototype layout. So I'm going to drag this to references. On references, I'm going to this sprite to the UI, apply. So now I can have this on references, and I think I'll just create a sprite, create empty, and this is going to be like map layout reference, map layout reference, and I'll have the sprite component here, sprite, not sprite library, but component. Yeah, sprite renderer. That's what I was looking for. And I'm going to use the map layout, map prototype layout. So I need to scale this up. I need to scale this up and probably have it order in layer be like a -1 or something. Or maybe it's going to be on top of everything, but it's going to have a little bit of less opacity. I'm going to change the color here to a red, let's say, so it's easier to see. A brighter red. And I'll pull the opacity back to something a little bit different. So maybe like a 230. Yeah. And I can be say sorry for being 40 seconds late. My YouTube crashed. It's okay, don't worry. And say yeah, mostly played games during the holidays. Like any games in specific that you were like attached, or you played like a bunch of games during your holidays. Yeah, I'm going to expand this quite a lot. Like let's say 20 by 20. Let's see if I go here on the character. I think at 20 by 20 it's quite alright. I think I'll just center this though. It's not centered, like the drawing is not centered. And you say games I started playing and really liked for PC: Bloons, Cardstorm, and for mobile, Nova Island. I haven't heard of Nova Island, and like what's it about? Nova Island. Okay, for now I'm just going to move the ground and stuff and start to like make the layout of this. Yeah, so I will just use this ground. Yeah. Well, I think I'll need to make a 2 by 2, but I also have like ledges. I'm going to duplicate this from 2 by 2 with ledges. And you say there's a 4 by 4 grid you place characters on that collect novas equal to their HP. First to 20 novas win. That sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. And it's like a short, like a Clash Royale, for example, that has like its short matches, or is it more like a it takes like more time? And Craftland says hi, or well, an emoji with a hand waving. Hello, welcome Craftland to the stream. Welcome, welcome. So you can see this like this is black, but it's just because I have an image on top of everything. You'll see why. Well, it's because I'm making the map now, so I have like I'll show you. I'll show you. So I just drew this. So I'm going to make out of this drawing, I'll make the map, you know? So that's why I have it here. So I can just copy whatever I need from here. And I can say games usually last no more than 2 minutes, but I'm still in the lower ranks, so I don't know if will increase as I go up. Also pretty short. But I do like those kinds of games that are like shorter matches. because you can get to play like a bunch, or I don't know, you're waiting for something and you just like have two matches. You can play like two matches and it's so good. And definitely say, are you publishing this to Steam? Probably not, but still, we still have to see. Because since I'm working with other people in this game, so I will have to talk with them and see what we do with this game. But probably not. Probably not. Uh, but I'll see. I'll see, and I'll let you know. Um, yeah. So these grounds, I'm just going to start moving them. But yeah, before I want to go to ground two with ledges, and I'll give this ledges. So there's one here. Nick, you say Steam has a tax of $100. I think so. I don't think it's a good idea until you get a Kickstarter. Uh, yeah, you're right. Like super right. But there's uh, like other reasons why would you want to put the game on Steam if you're not going to generate revenue. And for example, since a lot of the people that are going to be working, like I'm working with artists now that are animators, really talented. So probably they'll want to have this on their portfolio or something. So if you have this on your portfolio and it's released on Steam, even though if it doesn't sell, it's still cool. Like you publish something on Steam, you have worked on a game, so it's part of like portfolio more than getting profitable. And whenever you say and hello, welcome back, you say, oh, the overhead chat is still gets frozen low. Uh yeah, I don't know why. If I go from here and here, I think if I disable this and then I come back, yeah, it gets like refreshed. I think it just happens if it's a thing with Casa Labs. Okay, so I'm going to put this like roughly here. And in Grassland, you say you're building your portfolio for job. Um, well, yeah, but I hopefully yeah before 2026, I can make this full time, like making my own games and stuff full time. But if not, uh, it's going to be portfolio, and I think it's going to be a banger portfolio. But that's not my plan. My plan is not going to like go for a job interview and share my portfolio. It's more like doing this full time and making my own projects and share them with people, so I can have more control of what I do. And yeah, this is still like getting frozen. The overhead chat. Yeah, so I'll leave it here. Leave it here and 0.25 or something. And 75. Yeah, and I'm going to duplicate this slash. And this is going to be minus. So I save this. And I can use this now to build the layout basically. So yeah, on the ground, I think I'll just delete everything here. Yeah, delete. So I'll start putting ground. Where? Where do I put the ground? So say Craftland, good. Yeah, so that's the plan. That's the plan. Um, yeah, let's start with the ground on here. Start with the ground on here. Now I'll put a ground 2 with ledges. And maybe pull this like the reference. Pull this a little bit to where the lines are on here. So let's say a 10 or something, or 1.2, 1.5. I think a 2 is okay. Yeah, a 2. So yeah, ground with ledges. I think I'll make this even like a little bit more less opaque, like this, or be like on the background. Yeah, I think that's better. Like being on the background. And I'll put it like -4. Yeah, let's like this. Everybody say, by the way, if the game succeeds, would you work and update the game or just sell it? If the game succeeds, I will update it. Like for sure, I will update it. Um, I think yeah, if I sell something, I would never like just like leave it there to uh to just sell. Um, and like I want to, I want to update my games and probably will like if this doesn't like work out, that's probably when I will update all of my projects for since they're going to be on a portfolio. I'll have to have something a little bit more polished and remove uh, all of the books or whatever they have. Yeah, but for now, I'll just not update. Well, I still I did update the overtime game, but it's not on itch yet because I have to publish the video before. But yeah, I do plan on updating my games. Well, if they are played, you know, I'm not going to update something that's not played because I could be doing something else with my time, you know, like making more games that do sell or that are enjoyed more. And I want to unpack this completely, or yeah, probably going to unpack this. So prefab unpack completely. And here, I don't think I'll need this other ledge. I'll just scale this. And I'm going to remove this from here for now. Okay, so I'll make this way bigger. Like this. And Craftsman say 2 years back, I made a fart sound app with 4 fart sounds. It was funny. Uh, that's an interesting first project. Or what was it your first project? Or did you already have like some experience with making apps? Let's put this to here roughly. I want to see the grid so it snaps correctly. Or well, it's not going to snap, but so it's better there. Okay, if I press play, I should just drop. Um, okay, yeah, I can't grab to anything. But I'm just checking like if the ledge graph works. Yeah, I can grab to this ledge. And I'm very to say, I would just sell the whole game to AAA companies with the condition of me getting a profitable amount of revenue percentage. They develop an update and basically keep the game alive. I earn cash. Well, that's it, like a really good deal. I think, well, not like the creator of Minecraft. I think he just sold the Minecraft. But like if someone offered me that, or I could get to that position, would be like super cool. But well, depending, because if you have like a game that you really like and you really like working on it, and it's like your baby, uh I don't know what they will do it with it. You know, AAA companies are not like the like a reference for morals because they do like squeeze whatever they can from games or from big franchises. And constantly say, it's the first project. Also, I put in my app store. It generated $2 till now. I think I'm rich. That's really good. Like having $2 for the first project. That's super nice. And I'm say right. Yeah, but really depends like on the uh well, I could sell one of the games and if you're getting like money, you can make more games with that funds. So yeah, I guess uh, like 80% of out of 80% of the times I would just sell, but yeah, there's like a 20 or maybe like a 10 that I wouldn't. Yeah, so ground two with lettuce. I have to put one more here. So let's grab this in this thing here. I think it's somewhere here. I know what's the height that the player can jump to, or got it that the player can jump. So I'll just try. Let's see where's the player. If I go here, I'm going to yeah try on here. Yeah, the player can get to here. Like pretty easy, I think. Pretty easy. So I'll move it a little bit up. So somewhere here. I don't know if the player is going to get there, but I think yeah, I think probably. Let's see. Let's try this. I'm not putting the game on full like the full space that it can use because I'm trying both things like the scene on the other on the game. So yeah, this is good. Now let's delete this ledge thing here because since it's going to be like on the ground, I won't need the other ledge. And let's make it a little bit bigger. And this might generate some problems, but I will see. We'll see. This might generate some problems because when it touches like two ground at the same time. Oh, I think I have to flip this. This should be on here now, and I need to remove on the prefab. I have to unpack completely first. Get the ledge out of this. Expand this. To here probably. Yeah, I think here is okay. Yeah, like this. I think it's really needed to have that much space occupied, but I want this to be like more not visually pleasing, but more like there's not a lot of gaps. So yeah, we have to we can ledge trap on here. And there's like a little bit of overlap in here. I think you can notice this, but I don't think it's really an issue for now since we're just trying. Or prototyping really. Yeah, so I'm going to go on here and select again the ground 2x2 with ledges. So probably here, right? What height does this have? Like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 squares. So this one should be the same thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So now this one, I'm going to just pull it there. A bit there. And I don't think I'll need the other one, like the other ledge grab. No. So I'm going to unpack this prefab, unpack completely. And on here, this ledge, I won't need it. So I'll just take this ledge out of this. And now I'll expand this to here. Expand it to here. I think that's okay. And I'll try now. Yes, I'm going to be like trying if these things work, like if nothing breaks. Yeah, let's see. And also I have like wall sliding, but there's no animation for that. So yeah. I don't see any problems with this, surprisingly. I think I saw, yeah, there's like a little bit of a problem there. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's okay. There's like a big fall here, but there's still no ground there. So that's what I have to do now. But uh I think I'll just make this part first. Since it has more ledges and it's well kind of bit more complicated. I'll leave the simple for last. Yeah, let's grab another one of this. Well, I'll put all of the grounds here on grounds. And I'll put here another ground that's 2 by 2 with ledges. Well, this is just a regular 2 by 2. I need a one that's 2 by 2 with ledges. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it should be there. Should be there. Yeah. And this is like roughly, I'm not like snapping anything to, I'm not doing the calculations to have this perfect or anything. This is just for prototyping. And Negative, you say making $2 in 2 years is incredibly low. But considering it's like the first app that it makes, it's not like it doesn't have any marketing or anything. I think it's like a $2 getting a sell with in a paid app. And the app is just like buttons and stuff. And first timer, like I think it's decent, like getting $2. Like considering all of that, if you want to have like something profitable, or maybe you spend more time doing it, or you're more experienced, probably not going to be like really impressive. But yeah, like I think it's still like a decent amount for being a first time like app without marketing. Okay, let's grab this and make it a little bit bigger. Like this. Yeah. So there's the ledge. I'm going to put the ledge in here. Put that on the ground. and just trying and trying to see if anything breaks so I can fix it or just put it on the task to fix it later. I think it's okay. It's all right. The only thing that worries me a little bit or concerns me a little bit is this thing. When you jump to a wall, you should like do wall slide, right? So yeah, that's what's impeding me to like go further. If I go yeah, if I get to a wall, I'm going to use a start wall sliding. Um, yeah. So we have that, and it's working. Let's do the other one. There's two more, I think. Two more, and we're ready for making this part on here. Yeah. So let's put here ground 2 by 2 with ledges. Ground 2 by 2 with ledges. I think it's here. It's the same process, so pretty boring. But it's needed. So unpack this completely. I won't need one of these ledges. I will just delete this. I'll get the ledge out of this and expand this. So I guess to here is okay. A little bit to here, I think. So you can see the like the background. Okay, let's move both of this now. Ledge here. I don't know if this is moving really. Yeah, I think I prefer just moving this. I'll remove the ledge. I'll just make it a little bit bigger. Make this a little bit bigger. And this is gonna go on here. And make sure you say just make a detector to only activate wall slide if moving downwards. Yeah, that's smart. Like I should make something like that. Let me just write that down. Here are ideas. Now I'm working since I don't know if I tell you because it's been a while since you've been on stream, but yeah, I'm working with some other people now, so they are all English speaker or well Spanish speakers. Sorry, so everything here is on Spanish, so that's why I don't have the what I'm doing now in here because it's on Spanish. So yeah, so it's uh detect when or well it's I'll put it first on English and then on Spanish when pressing down to do the wall slide. So this is cuando se presiona hacia abajo para hacer el wall slide. Wall slide. And this is programming. I'm responsible for this. The priority is I would call it low. I don't think it needs a description. Um, you say just make a detector. I meant if your y velocity is negative. Um, oh, but if your y velocity is negative, yeah, you're still going to uh you're still going to need to fall if the y velocity is negative. Okay, let's change that. Yes, that I think that would work better. Um, Solo hacer el wall slide cuando la velocidad en X o velocidad en Y menor negativa. So negative. Uh, Only do the wall slide when the y velocity is negative. And Stoner used to say, by the way, sir, just because I'm not talking doesn't mean I'm not here. Yeah, don't worry about that. It's totally okay. And I know that you told me that you told me that before. So yeah, I hope you're enjoying the stream though. I hope you're enjoying it. And Negative, you say basically if you're moving upwards, touching the wall won't kill your momentum. Uh, yeah, so I should implement that. I think I'll put it on here. So this is to do this programming. So if I go to programming, this is what I have to do. I don't know where the period is. Yeah, I think I could put it like a little bit up on here. So for today, I have to just do. Yeah, I have to do use 3 things today. I don't know if I'll get to do this, but yeah, next task I grab from to dos. This is what I said is to do. It's gonna be something like that. Just modifying that, so it's more. And there's like a bunch of tweaking that you have to do to get a good character controller. Uh, so yeah, when I test this or when I get this done, I'll go and do that and talk with the game tester. See what it thinks. Probably gonna like it. Okay, yeah. So one more ledge thingy. I'm gonna put this on grounds. And ground to ledges. I think this is the last one for this at least. And I'll see how I do this. Like for the player to be able to get here. I'll see. So yeah, putting this on here. And I'm going to unpack this brief completely. Unpack completely. And I'm going to, I won't need this other ledge. It's basically the same like every time. And probably this is not the best way to do the map or the prototype for the map. But it's the way I have right now. And it works, so. Uh, if I had to do like a, oh, I shouldn't have scaled that this way. I should remove the ledge from here before scaling it. Yeah, so if I were to do like a more, like a bigger map, I would probably have to make a tool for making the maps faster. Because this is pretty time consuming. It's just like a really, really simple map. Yeah, let's move the ledge to here. And on here, I'll just, yeah, I just move it to here. Make it even bigger. Something like this. And now I can just put the ledge on here. So let's try one more time. Like this. And then I should get like a jump from here, like to here. So I can. So I can climb that thing that up. So somewhere there probably. Yeah. So if I put here, um, if I put here a ground with two ledges, not this one, but another one from the prefabs, I could get away with it. Yeah, the problem with this is I don't think the player can jump that high. So it should have like a maximum of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8, maybe 10. I don't know. Or let's use the 9 and see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So on here, let's see if I can climb this. Like the jumping height and well, a bunch of stuff on the player. It's just still provisional. It needs to be tested and see how it works with the other mechanics that are yet to be implemented. Yeah, you can like the player can jump that high. And what if I put this a little bit up, like a 10? Yeah, that's like the limit. That's the limit. 10. Yeah, so that's what I will what I will do. Um, yeah, I'm going to make this unpack prefab completely. So on prefab, unpack completely. The same process for the other side now. So if I delete the other one, I'm going to delete this ledge here, and I'll make it like this probably. Let's just grab this and put it to here roughly. And now I will make something like this. It's like part of the platform. Feels a little bit more. I don't know. I just like it better. Okay, so how far can I jump now? So I get to here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so pretty low. I can make a jump with the player here. And it's on here. It's an easy jump for the player. I'm going to unpack this prefab completely. Unpack. I don't know if I'll need. No, probably no. I will need the other ledge. So I'm just going to delete the ledge that I don't need. On here, I'll put the ledge not on here, but like kind of there. So I can just. And Negev say, I think I'll leave for now. So yeah. Okay, Negev, was good to have you here, like back here. And yeah, see you next time you can join and you want to join. So yeah, good luck with school and everything. So bye bye. Okay, so I'm going to scale this like up. yeah, scale this up to, I don't know where, probably like covering the whole area on this whole area. And next we say, of course, I want to join again. And thanks for the wishes. Bye. Bye bye. Okay, so let's leave it here roughly there. I don't know. I'll check on the other place if it's, yeah, probably should be like one more here. So there. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Now, there's one ledge on there, right? I'm going to put it on here. The ledge is here. Let's put two more. Let's put two more. And where's this? So there's going to be one more here, and I'm going to say, yeah, like the same thing, always rev up, unpack completely. And drag it to here. Which size is it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think 8 is okay. This ground 2x2. Okay, I think I just grabbed a ground 2x2, but this doesn't have any ledges. And yeah, so now I'm going to unpack completely, and yeah, the same process is super boring. So I'll grab this one, ledge. I'll leave the right ledge. I'm going to unparent this ledge from this ground, and I'll drag it to here. To here roughly. I can get pretty close to this. It doesn't necessarily need to be like perfect, but the closer it is to perfection, the better. Yeah, I think that's okay. Let's see where the ledge is now. I should parent this. Let's try this. I'm curious about what's going to happen if I try to wall slide. And there's like more than one wall really on there. It's not just like one piece. I hope it doesn't break, or it doesn't break the bot. I just hope one of those. If I want to wall slide in here, I know why it's not wall sliding. I don't know really. Yeah, you see, here's wall sliding. You can see it's wall sliding. But on the other side, I don't know why it didn't. It didn't wall slide like at all. If I go on here, oh damn, like it just like bad. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't matter for now. I'm just going to make the prototype, and then I'll see what I can, what else I can find. Like what else, how many other books there are that I haven't found yet. I haven't found yet. Yeah, let's see. There's just one more piece to put here. So on here, ground 2 by 2 with ledges. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on there. What I'll do is I'll put one more on here. So one more ground with ledges and stuff. So the ledge graph still stays there. But what I'll do is these ones, well, I'll put everything here to the ground that I already done. And I'll unpack these ones. So prefab, unpack completely. The only thing I need from this one is the ledges, or one of the ledges, this one. So this one I'm going to delete, and this thing too. And on here, I'll just need this ledge. So I'm going to delete this, unexpand this. Roughly where it is, or roughly where it should be. A little bit closer. I prefer them overlapping than not than having a gap. So yeah, I'm going to put these two ledges on here. Okay, so I think this ledge, one of these ledges, I can just say -1 or something, or minus. No. Let's move this here. Yeah, like that. And then I can put this on the grounds too. Grounds. Let's save this. Let's first play, and let's test this. Yeah, that's super easy. Now climbing. The wall slide is the thing that I'm concerned about. I don't know if it's working as it should. Uh, I don't know. I don't think so. No, there's no wall sliding. Well, there was a wall sliding there, but not every time. It's pretty weird. See it back on there. Yeah. So now I should wall slide, and I'm not wall sliding. Yeah, I wall slide for a bit, but I don't know why it's not wall sliding. Yeah, that's one thing to take note of. So sometimes wall slide doesn't work. And esto es como, and this is like algunas veces wall slide no funciona correctamente. So sometimes wall slide doesn't work correctly, and this is programming. I'm responsible for this. Priority, I would say, is well, I'll put it at low, because there's still like a bunch of things so far to do. So I have like a bunch of time to make this. Yeah. So I think I won't need all this. Yeah, I think this is more like a middle priority. This is a bug. This is programming, and probably is an error. Yeah. So after we get the map prototype, probably going to do this and this before I fix this, because I'm not really concerned with time. Because I need the artist to have the time to make their stuff too. So I still have to wait for them. And we have like an hour until I have to go. So we have time to make this and probably finish this too. So the longer, or well, if you're on the ground, the Dutch is going to last longer. Because now when you are on the air or when you're on the ground, the dashes last the same. So yeah, when it's on the ground, I talked with the playtester and with the other colleagues. I don't know if I call them like that, but yeah, basically the people that I work with, and they told me, yeah, maybe the time where it's on the ground, it should be, yeah, it should stay for longer, like on the touching. What else? This ground here. So this is pure ground. Pure ground. So I'm just going to grab the ground 2x2. I'm going to grab it and I'm going to drag it to here roughly, like putting it on the where it should be on the Y. Minus 51 minus 0.2 or something. 0.25, 0.3. Yeah, 0.3 sounds okay. And now I'm going to just expand this like a lot. So let's scale this up to who knows how much. Probably until here. I think it's okay until here. Since you're not going to be able to see this, I think. I just want to have any like dark spaces. That's all. Now let's see if I fall. If I fall, I shouldn't be able to see like the ground on there. And I'm well, yeah. Here, for example, I'm well sliding like normal, like no error, no nothing. And I think I'll uh grab this part and make it a little bit like closer to this, so there's no gap on here. Is there a gap? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I should be able to see it like way closer. So yeah, let's get a little bit back to this to see like everything. And I'm going to start like putting. I'll probably put all of the grounds first, and then I'll start. Or well, yeah, like the ledges, and then I'll start like unpacking them as prefabs. Like the prefabs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's on here. So on here. Now let's move this to here. Round 2 ledges. A little bit up. This thing on here. Yeah, this not like a problem, but I probably need to do something different. Yeah, I probably need to do something different. Because I won't be able to like climb as I want to. So what's the difference of hiding this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So it could be there. Could be there. Let's just put it there. Run 2 with ledges. Let's just put it there. And going to make it like quickly go up, so it gets at the same point that it should be. And this is going to be somewhere here. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, like this, probably. Yeah. Um. Now I'm on the same level that I should be on. And what's the height difference in this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on there. Yeah, so on there. And I also need a ledge here. So I'll put it there too. Run 2 with ledges. I'm just like putting all of the things that need ledges first. Because scaling it, it's a little bit faster once you have the ledges on there. And from here, I should jump to this. So I don't know if, yeah, I don't think you'll be able to do the jump. So from here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could be there, and 9 could be there. Yeah, there. This is 9. So I'm gonna go on here, and it's there. Now I will make like another jump probably to get it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's okay. 7. Let's put it on here. Right? Yeah. And I also need another ledge for this. Or will I need it? Will I really need it? So this is gonna be like the end of the map. Probably not. Probably not won't need it. So on here, what's the jump that I can make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is probably one of the worst ways to do this. I don't know really how people do this. I should probably look into how other people are making their levels, because this doesn't seem really efficient. So let's give a little bit of room to run a little, and this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to make it from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't have nothing to mark on, so literally I'm going to put my finger on there so I know where I have to put the thing. So it's on there. And what else? Yeah, I'll need another one for this. So on this level, it's on here. And I'll just need the ledge, really. I'll just make this like one piece. I think we're done with the ledges. I think we're done with it. So let's just expand this. So I will unpack this, like all of these ones. So prefab unpack completely. And on here, what ledge will I need? I need this one. So this one can get to here. And while I expand this. Yeah, that's good. Now I will just put the ledge onto here. And this one is done on the grounds. Now the other one. from the ledges. I'm going to select the one that I don't need. I'm going to delete it. Then the one that I need, I'm going to unparent this. And I'm going to scale this. And I just unparent the ledges before I scale them because I don't want to get them scaled together. And I'm going to put that on grounds. And let's see what's next. I need a wall for this. I need a wall. So I'll grab another, like a normal wall, ground 2x2. It's like ground 2x2. I think I can get, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be like a 1x1 copy of the reference. The reference is just reference, not necessarily have to stick to it. Like I can get, like I can do things differently. And for now, I'm not using the lower screen anymore. So I think since we're building the level, I'll just expand this. What level is this? Or yeah, I think I can leave this to here probably. This is taking form. So yeah, let's do the ledge on here. So I won't need the ledge. That's this side. So I'll delete. And is this ledge done? Yeah, so I need to pass this to grounds. Grounds in here. What is this? Yeah, I'll do it in order. I think it's better, so I don't get I don't lose the track of what I'm doing here. And yeah, so I'm going to not need this. I'm going to put the legend here, expand this a little bit, like this, and put the ledge back. That's done. One more for the grounds. What else? Yeah, I'm just going to collapse this. Let's move on to the next one. So this ground, I'm gonna make it to here, right? Yeah, to here, to here. Yeah, so I think that's all. But is it really? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. No, it's not. Let's move this to here because I'm not sure how many pieces will I need for this. Um, yeah, the only thing I do know, or I do think, is I won't need this. And on here, this ledge thing. I just need the ledge on itself. So delete this, unparent this, delete, and put these two outside of the ground, two ledges. And this is just one piece of like collider. So now I'm going to grab the two ledges and I'm going to parent them again. And that piece is done. So I'm going to drop it on the grounds. And I'm going to duplicate this. Gonna move it a little bit. Yeah, like this. I don't know if it's snapping. Probably not. But I wanted to snap it, like to snap. Yeah, probably I'm going to just make it like this, like this, and this way. And this should be like at the same level of this. So I think that that was the thing that was causing the errors before for the wall slide. Like these are two walls that are different. Yeah, like that. I think it's okay. So I think this part is done. This should be on the grounds already. This one too, on the grounds. What else is not where it should be? Yeah, I think that's where it should be. It's on here. So I can pull this ledge to here, like outside of this. And I don't think I will need to scale this really. Or yeah, I will need to scale it, but just a little bit. Like this. And let's put the ledge back. Drop it down here. Collapse this. And from here, I only need this part on here. So I'll delete this ledge. Yeah, so let's remove the ledge from here. Let's scale it. It's pretty time consuming doing this. Like I think next time I do a map, no, probably next time I do a map, I'll do the same thing, even though I'm just crying about it now. Uh, but yeah, it's like pretty time consuming. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll change the way I do this. Okay, so now this ledge should be part of this, right? Yeah, this ledge should be part of this and put it on the grounds. I haven't tried. Let me try. Let me try it again and see if anything else like broke. And I see like huge gaps in here, but no, it's not. Okay, so if I clamp here, I have to fix the wall slide. That's all I know. I have to fix the wall slide. Okay, this is working. Like there's places to hang here. I don't know why it's not wall sliding there, but okay. Okay, so I just fell back to like the place there. I think there's a little bit of a gap there. I don't know if it's really that bad. Probably. So there's no ledge grab on there, I think. Like I can't ledge grab. Yeah, there's no ledge grab on there. I'm gonna add one just like this. Just like this, roughly. Like the map doesn't need to be perfect to be perfectly enjoyable. Um, yeah, I'm going to select this and the ledge. I'm going to put it on there. But yeah, I'm on the on play mode, so it's gonna get screwed. Let's move the ledge to here. Where is it? Uh, let's move it to 0, 0, 0. Go on the ground. Yeah, but this thing is scaled. So I'll just remove this ledge. Let's grab this ledge, put it here, move it where it should be. The bad thing of the way I'm doing this is that if I want to modify like every place that has a ledge here, well, I could modify the ledge prefab, but I can't modify like the platforms because they're like custom. Uh, so if I wanted to have like something that's more modular or modifiable, probably I have to do more of a square shapes. So having like a grid. Is this like has the grid, but it's not like the thing I'm saying is have like I don't know 2 by 2 grid that's going to be everything has to be on that grid. And let's select this ledge. Yeah, as part of this. Okay, so there's now just 4 more that I need to change. Right? Yeah, I think so. And I don't know if I can jump from one side to another. Probably not. So I'm going to probably make another like place to jump on there. Because if I get here, I don't think I can get to the other place. Oh yeah, I can. We detach, or I don't even need detach. I think I can just get there. Yeah, so that's good. Now I just need to modify these 3 ones. So on here, what's the one that I need? I don't need this one. I will take this out of this, expand this, put the ledge back, put it on grounds. And there's 2 more now. Oh, no. I think I messed something up with this one. So ledge shouldn't be here. I need to scale this a little bit more to here. That's the problem. Yeah, there I think it's okay. Yeah. And now I can put the ledge back. And yeah, this one now. So I need to remove this ledge on here because it's not going to be used. That's why I'm removing all of these ones, because there's no chance you will need to use this. So to save resources, you don't have to calculate if the player is getting to there, because it can't. Okay, now I think it's a that's all right. Um, now I'll just delete this. Put the ledge back to here. I don't need this. And I'll make this ledges childs of this ground, and I'll put it to grounds. So I think that's done. The map layout is done. And that took a lot of time. That took a lot of time. I didn't know it would take this much. But at least we have like another map now that we can try more things on. This part here, I don't like it. So I'll change it just right now. Let me just try that everything's working. And there was a little bit of a problem there. I don't think I was able to ledge route there. Yeah, I was able to, but this should be a little bit more. Let's grab this piece on here. This piece has two ledges. The one that I need is this, so I'll put it roughly here, and I'm going to put the ledges like unparented them, and then I'm going to scale this a little bit more to here. Well, yeah, I could make like a. I think there is okay. There is okay. Grab the two ledges, put it on there, save. Let's try again. And I think the chat disconnected. And you say, I think I'm not a person. You say the genre is dead. No, it's not dead, but it's not what it used to be. Like there is one of the first like genres, like platformers are one of the first genres with Mario on other popular platformers. And yeah, like it usually gets like stuck on no innovation. But I'm just trying to make it a cool platformer. That's all. Let me check this. I think I missed setting on this. Details. I think I was live streaming on vertical mode too, and I just didn't make it public. It has been for 4 hours and a half has been I've been like streaming, but it has been private. So I put it to public now. I put it to public now. That was a big mistake. 4 hours and a half just there, like lost. Well, okay, just something to learn. Okay, so yeah, now that we have the map, I just want to try it one more time. Because I already know that there's a bunch of things that I need to change. And I know, yeah, here for example is a perfect example of how the wall slide works. Like it just makes you go slower. And there's no animation for this yet. So I need to talk with the artist and see if they can pass me that so I can implement it. But I just want to climb for now here to check if everything's working correctly. And I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, no wall sliding there. The wall slide is having some issues, yeah. But the other things are okay, so maybe I should make the on the player, the thing that detects the ledges should be a little bit bigger. I know. So yeah, what else? What else? So this is the map prototype. There's like some points of interest if you could say so. Like if you could I'd like there's some places of interest. So what I'll do on here is I'll go on Affinity when I had the drawing of this, and I'll scale this to what it was or what it is. I'll leave this as a original ratio, You know, I'll cut this back because I want to have like spawn points or points of interest that I can access in here, where I can use for on the map. Yeah, so I'll cut this to here probably. Apply. I'll export this. This is going to be like map prototype one, a layout. But this is for UI. So I'll save this. And on here, I will need to have that as an image. I'll import this. So yeah, on here, I'll put this on 2D. And here, map prototype one layout, and this is for UI. So I'm going to turn this into sprite 2D and UI and apply. And yeah, so I should have that on the, so this is no longer needed. I think I need this. I should probably make this more like bigger still. So like 300 maybe for 300. And I don't think it's allowing me to do that. So I'll do a 200 high, and it's still like I thought. I think I'll just do like a 100 by 100 and multiply this by 2, like just the scale of this, or by 3 even, 4 even, 4. And I'll leave this as a background. And this background is just for reference, so you know when you're moving and stuff. So I'll just grab the NPC, for example, and I'll just move it to where it should be, or like some place that makes more sense, that's on the ground. Yeah, so somewhere there. And then I'll have to put the fast travel points. So where should an enemy be? I think if it's here, like if it's on here, it's better, because this enemy, the only thing that this enemy does is just like falling if it's not on the ground, and it's going to go like side to side. So that's the behavior. And if I leave it in anywhere that's not here, like contained, is going to like fall off the map. So I don't want that. So I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there, and I will also modify the fast travel points. So I will go to the UI manager first on the fast travel map. I'm going to turn this on. And on here, like I know this is going to look awful, but I will go on here. Let's see, fast travel map. Fast travel map. This doesn't have an image, or does it? Yeah, this here I'll put the source image to UI. So if I search UI, map prototype UI, and I want this to be like white, because that way you can see this better. Or I can like just change to whatever color I want, really. I'll leave it to like a blue or something. Yeah, I think that's okay. So I'll have like a bunch of points of interest, maybe 5 or something, so you can teleport to those points. So yeah, what I need now is just moving those buttons to where I want to. So the first travel point, where is this first travel point? So this is the one. This is the one. So I will have one travel point on where? Probably here. Down here. What else? The second one's gonna be down there. So with the monster probably, or No, probably on here because the monster can't attack us now, but that doesn't mean that it will not attack us later. So I don't want to. I don't want you to directly spawn with the monster. Or like I could spawn here. I think this is a great place to. Well, it's not a spawn. It's a fast travel. So you're not spawning there. You're just going to spawn the same at the same place that you were spawning before. Okay, let's grab the first one or the other one. Um, yeah. So from here, probably you'll need to, or you'll want to, uh, have a fast travel since this is where you start, and I'll have two more. So one more there on here, just for uh just for having more, not like it's needed or anything. Okay, so now that we have those, I just need to put the real points there so you can teleport to them. So let's do that. I think I'll need to change the order on these ones because it should go left to right. So this one is going to be first. And the order matters because I'm using the indexes for basically telling which one is one. I think that's okay. But this one should be on here. Yeah. So now I can go to fast travel map and I'll create more, like two more travel points. This one is the first, then it comes this, and I'm just assigning this on here. Then comes this, on this, on the last one. And now what I have to do is go on and make those points, like put those points on the real map. And I Nick is here, but I can't see your messages. That's a shame. And Nick, you say I set up alarm to not be late to the stream because my sleep schedule is fucked and my phone died. Uh, that's bad, dude. But I'm glad that you did join. And yes, chat is dead once more. Yeah, chat is dead. I don't know if I do this, it's going to get better. I don't know. And you say I'm like a ghost. Yeah, but I can see your messages now. I'm just seeing your messages. And yeah, let me put this here so I can see everything. And Jerry Gamato says platformers aren't dead. The market is just oversaturated with them because it's a common beginner project. So making a good one takes a lot of effort. Yeah, you're right. Like the genre is not like dead. Uh, but it's as you say, since it's oversaturated, it just gets stuck with not a lot of innovation, and I just want to make like a great platformer game that has like some cool mechanics. So uh, it's like a little bit more like exaggerated. It's a little bit exaggerated, the title maybe. But I want to make a really cool platformer game. And yeah, so we don't have a lot to show really, but I'm working on that. So yeah, I'm going to turn this off and I'm going to put the fast travel thingies on here. So let's see. There's one. There's one on there. So I know where that is on the map. Let's go to fast travel point. Let's put it here. So there's one on there. No, I'm going to duplicate this one, and where was the other one? Fast travel map. Yeah, on top of that platform over there. Nick, you say, by the way, it's 4 p.m. for me. So it's not that late. It's not that late. Here it is 12:35. Uh, oh, it's I think it's p.m. Yeah, yeah. But like I always forget. Like I say a.m. when it's p.m. Uh, so I'm using the 12 hours clock. Okay, so yeah, that's one more. And also you use now how this works, like these grid points. But this is basically like a fast travel. So you can go to a fast travel point and you can go to any other point, like just a teleport there. And you say, Nick, and I slept over to 4 p.m. I usually wake up at 5 a.m. You say, I'm just sad. But are you like, are you on school or on holidays? Because I've seen a lot of you that took some break, like a little break, but they you just came back to like classes. I don't know how that works for you. Like, are you still on holidays? Because here in Chile, like they give the students like the whole month of January and February too, and then they go back to studying on March. And say, yeah, you say, well, yeah, it's holiday now still. So how does that work for your country? Um, because some other people, like for example Clark, uh, had a little bit of a break, but it's back to. You say, I'll be back to work literally tomorrow. Oh, okay, but still holidays, so they give you the Monday. Okay, yeah. So let's go back to the fast travel map. I'm going to turn this on, and on here, I'll put this on the ground. Duplicate this, and I need two more places where this should be. So this should be at the top of this, right? At the top of this. And also should be, oh, where was the other point? If I put this here, yeah, so it should be there. I'm going to select this and move it roughly here. So now I just have to order this from left to right. So this is the first one. That's okay. Then the second one, okay too. The third one, that's right. The fourth, on the fifth. Okay, so I think that's okay. Now I just have to go on the fast travel map, and I'll go to on the fast travel map. I'll go to just assign these things here. So these fast travel points, I need to assign them again. So this like this, so it's there in order, and it can be used. So yeah, now I save, and if I press play, you'll see me falling. And can I generate 9 slices more likely? Because okay, yeah. So if I press here, I'm going to get this map. And for example, if I want to get to the top and I want to travel, I can just travel there. Or no, this is not working. And it's not working just because the order of these things are like it's not correctly set up. So let's see. I want to see what's the index of this. So I will go to the script. Need you say in Poland, Christmas is off, and since January would have 2 days of work, and then 3 another days of holidays, the weekend and some Christian day. So it's all just free until tomorrow. That makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so I'll check the logs. So index of travel. So if I go on here, this should be like the 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be fourth. Travel. But it's 0. It's 0. Maybe I didn't do something correctly. Like I didn't assign this correctly. Yeah, it's wrong indexing, Jerry. But you're right. But I don't know where I assigned it wrongly. So what's the first one? Yeah, the first one is with the one on the left. It goes from left to right. So this one is first. Then it should be there. This one. Then this one, and this one. Yeah, I think I messed something up with these ones. I think one of these ones. You say you're thinking of the index of your elements, but you're using the array index. Yeah, but I'm using the I'm ordering here on the inspector the like the same way they should be on the array. So that's I first order them from left to right on the inspector, and then when I assign them, I'm assigning them from top to bottom. So it's left to right, and it should be okay. But I think I just messed something up with on here when I put the fast travel points. It's probably on there. So let me go and fix that. So yeah, this is the first one. I think is well, it should be okay. And then comes this one. Then this one, and this one. Hmm. I think it's a little bit time consuming to just assign everything at like every time. So I'll just pass the object and I'll ask it for like getting the points. And Nick, you say I'm not listening, but you sure your math starts from 0. Yeah, my like the array I made sure like I'm making the things start from 0 for using the arrays. And Jerry, you say I think renaming your fast travel points will help you track your movements better. Yeah, that's like a great idea. I'll make this 1, 2. I think I'll just put numbers for now because this is like a prototype map. Probably when I make a map that's for a real level, or yeah, for the real game, I'll give it more like appropriate names. And Stoner used to say, I forgot your stream for like 5 hours. I'll pass out. Wake back up and you're still on. I'm thinking, huh? Yeah, like I've been here for 4 hours 40 now. Nikki says since first is in array is 0. Yeah. And yeah, I think my naming convention is not the best, or at least the one that I'm using now here. And I will call this 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Um, yeah, you say, Jerry. Yeah, naming conventions are always a simple hiccup, but super annoying. Yeah, and well, when I do write, well, on my code, I do like follow naming conventions like religiously. But on here, not really like this, and especially when I'm prototyping, I just do it a little bit dirty, so I can do it like a bit faster. And when I'm going to do like something more, when I know that I will commit with what I'm doing, I do the naming conventions appropriately. Okay, so travel points. I think I'll just handle this differently. So in here, I have this fast travel points, and instead of just assigning it like serializing them, and these now are like 5. So I'll just say this. Yeah, so instead of just assigning it manually, I will pass two objects. So one of this is going to be private, uh, private game object, or could be transform really. Private transform, and this is going to be fast travel point buttons holder. So pretty long name, but it's I prefer that's a really long name for the variable, but you know what it is. Because if you don't know what it is, and it's like super short, I don't know, it could have like a variable called x, but if you don't know what it is, it just doesn't make sense. Or at least for me, it doesn't make sense. I'll have another transform. Transform. And this is going to be fast travel points holder. And I think these ones are going to be assigned by inspector. So not these ones, but the other ones. So yeah, on here, like here and here, here and here, I'll serialize field. And need to say I prefer encoding my variables to make them a mess of letters. But when but how do you read them then? If you encode all your variables, it's gonna be a mess to keep developing. Maybe, yeah, I think it was because of this. I wasn't making any mistake. I was hard coding this to initialize the logic on these buttons. So that's why. That's why I had the problem. And I tried to do this with a for loop, but I couldn't. I like it just doesn't initialize it this way when you're using a for loop. Like inside of a for loop, you can add listeners. Uh, so yeah, I think I'll just uh do the same with this one. Since I already changed this, I think it's better code what I'm doing now from what I was doing before. So I'll just skip it. And here 4. And you say you just decode them. It's reversible. Um, yeah, but what if you're working on something and you want to access some I don't know 3 variables that you need like right now? Are you going to reverse the decoding and then like change the values or whatever where you're using it, and then like uh, putting it back again to go encoding? Um, yeah. So now let's grab the. Okay, so I'm not doing anything with the transform for now. I will do something with them. So what I'll do is I'll do a for loop here, and I'll say 4. I think I'll use a normal 4, not a for each. For Because that way I can, if I were to use a list, probably I would use a for each. But for now, I'll just use int I equals 0. I is less than fast travel points buttons, the length, and I'll say I plus plus. And then the same thing for, I think you can use I too. So I is less than fast travel points. The length, and I'll say I plus plus. Even though they should be like they're going to have the same length always. And you say, I'm just trolling, but if I did, I probably just have comments on them. Yeah, well, that's smart. That's smart. Yes. I know how you would. But that's not that smart because if you're like decoding it or encoding it, and then you have to put like comments just for knowing what it is, like it loses the purpose. And Jerry, you say why two loops? I'm using two loops because I have two things that are controlling the teleport. So basically, these buttons, like those squares that you see on the map, those are just like buttons. So I'm just storing them on like a not a dictionary, sorry, an array. And yeah, so I have an array for buttons, and I have an array for the travel points, the physical things that are not on the UI. Uh, so yeah, I have those two things, and I have the for loops for initializing those values. So instead of just assigning it by hand, I will just pass like a base object, like a game, like a parent of those objects. And from there, everything that's on there is going to be ordered into the array, and I won't have to assign it manually. So every time I want to change something, I just can just yeah, like change the order of stuff without worrying of making it like manually. And say if both the same, you can use I for both, same length. Uh, yeah, that's right. I can use the same, but I think I shouldn't. It's since these are two, like, yeah, you're super right. Like I don't need this one because I was thinking of doing two because I have like two arrays, and I should do two if these values were to change, like they have different lengths. But since these two are have the same length, I just need to use one. So yeah, I need to use one. The first thing that I have to grab the from the transform from the sort of fast travel points buttons holder. I need to grab what? I need to grab a child. Like get child, and the child is gonna be the I. I'll get the child on index I. And what do I want to do with that? I need to assign it. So fast travel points or fast travel points button holder, and the index is the same on here, equals this. And what did I do wrong here? Oh, because this is the transform. This is not a holder. I use the buttons. And what's the problem here? Unity engine, the transform that the transform to Unity engine.ui, that button. So yeah, I need to get the child, and then I need to get yeah, fast travel point button holder I. Yeah, but I need to get a specific component on this. So if this is fast travel points button is button, I need to get the get component button, and I should null check for this. But well, if it throws me like an error here, I don't think the error is going to get to the player. And if it gets to the player, I think it's gonna crash. I think so. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about like having uh like catching errors now. Okay, the other one, fast travel point, and the get component. As I use get the component there, and Nick, you say, by the way, I switched to Rider from VS Code. The autocomplete is more advanced than I thought. Still annoying though. And well, yeah, and like compared to VS Code, does it have like any other differences apart from being more like the autocomplete being more advanced? Like the only thing I like about VS Code is like the you can customize it like a lot, and it's really easy to add plugins. And Stoner used to say, I understand why it's called a coding language. I don't understand a word. The fucking talking about LOL. It's like you're speaking a different language. Uh, yeah, but once you get the hang of it, uh, it's just like more natural. Okay, so fast travel points. I need to assign those, right? So fast travel points. I'll need the index, and I'll have the holder. So the fast travel points holder, and the same thing, just getting a child and the index on getting component. But I'm not sure if I need to get the component here, because what am I storing here? I'm storing, yeah, fast travel points. So I should get component fast travel point point. Yeah, so I initialize those. And there is a well, Stoner Jesus, he's making the code to teleport the character from one location to another. To do this, he needs to get a reference of each point to teleport to. He uses the reference as a location to send this character. Exactly right. And as I used to do Scratch. They forced me to use C++, and the only thing I needed to actually learn to understand it was the syntax. Yeah, like a lot of coding languages use the same concepts, like if, else's, for loops, classes, and yeah, once you know one, it's like easier to go to another one. And Jerry, do you do video games, or do you use Unity, or yeah, like what are you interested in video games? Maybe you're a developer of other uh, kind. What do you do, or what are you interested in? Uh, you say Nate, except for like assembly. Yeah, I've never tried assembly. I've seen, but I've never tried it. And you say, yeah, video games and yes, on Unity. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. So, do you work for a company, or you're indie? You say, I've been a hobby programmer for years. That's really cool. Really cool. Um, I think it's pretty rewarding, right? Like, uh, like solving problems, and like having games like done. I think I really do enjoy the process and the result as well. And Stoner used to say thanks, that helps, Derek Camacho. And you say I use a little website called Rosebud AI. Rosebud AI. And for what do you use Rosebud? Is it for making games, asset, or something? Okay, so now that I have this on here, I think it should work. What I didn't have before was like I didn't put the functionality. Okay, as unassigned reference exception. Yeah, because I didn't assign I forget to assign the things on the inspector. So yeah, fast travel points button holder. I'm going to create here an empty, and this is going to be buttons holder, or yeah, buttons hold travel points point button holder, and I'm going to put all the travel points on there, and that's what I'll pass to here. And now I also need this on here, fast travel points. So now if I save, I think this shouldn't throw me any errors. And Gary, you say, nah, I've never worked for anyone, just doing it for fun. It's definitely rewarding. There's a strange thrill you get when you solve a complex implementation. Yeah, for sure. Like I like to solve like those problems that are frustrating. Like that. Well, it depends. Depends. Like it's always fun to solve like small problems and small problems, and like building towards something. Uh, but like the dopamine release is on the those problems that take you like a bunch of time to solve, and it's just like almost frustrating. Yeah, but when you solve them, it's like dopamine release like times 100. And I need to say agree. And Stoner used to say, that's that you site you played my game on, man. Oh, okay, yeah, on Rosebud. Uh, so that's when you did your game was using Rosebud. That's why it kind of remembered it, but I didn't know. And need to say somehow I don't know if I'm actually insane. I actually like fixing coding bugs. Um, I don't like to fix them for fun, but I do like to fix them if they are like for making my game. I know. Well, depends on the bug. Depends on the bug. And Stoner used to say, "My buggy ass game. I forgot how bad it was. I should have never have told you to play it." Lol. Embarrassing. No, it totally wasn't. So don't worry about it. And you say, and I wasn't even there when you played it. Yeah, that's true. But don't worry about it. It's okay. Uh, okay, so now if I go travel there, yeah, I'm still having some problems with the camera. I think some problems with the camera, but I just want to check if this is okay. Travel there. Yeah, the problem is I think is I yeah the problem with this is that I'm like the camera is interpreting like I'm not touching the ground or something. So I should instead of just going exactly to that position, I'm going to make a vector tree. Pos, and it's equal to the position of this. Here I'm using pos, and I'm going to add something to this. So pos on the y, I'm going to add like a, I don't know, like a 2 or something. Plus equals. And let's press play. And you say, my friend, if I could not worry about it as much as you said, uh, I'd be the most chill guy on earth. Well, I guess, yeah, sometimes it's kind of hard to just chill. I think now it's working. I think now it's working correctly. Yeah, so I can do the dashes and stuff. I can, for example, travel to this point here. The wall grabbing is working. The only thing that's not working is the wall slide. I know, like the wall slide sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. For example, if I try to wall slide here, let me show you. If I wall slide here, this is wall sliding. There's no animation or anything, but I know that's wall sliding, and I get a comment here that tells me that it is. But on other places, like it just randomly doesn't work, so I'll have to fix that later. But I think that's all for today. It's 1 p.m. here, so I'll stop streaming. But before I go, I will. This is like my prototype. Prototype v1, and this is a map prototype to try stuff on. With its design, which is assigned travel points or fast travel points, and plus the wall slide is sometimes not working correctly. So yeah, I think I'll just commit to doing this. Did I save? Yes. Switch to origin. And that is done. And before you go, I want to read you here. So you say, Jerry, this isn't super important, but I think having a separate travel button is redundant. You could make the square you click called the travel button on click. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But for example, if you like click or let's say for example, I want to do something else when you click, like show you an image or whatever, or some information of the place. I don't know. Probably just doing something before I travel to that place. Uh, I want to have that other button so you can confirm. Okay, I want to go here. Uh, yeah, but still doesn't make sense now because it's just for prototyping. But probably I want to do something like that later. Uh, yeah. And Nick, you say, since on the topic, what did you play on the last stream? I was busy with depression. Damn, dude. I hope you are well now. We played like a bunch of games from the community, and also like games that you recommended. So I think it was like a horror game about being like a bus driver. It was pretty fun. I don't know the name right now, but yeah, you should go and see the re-uploaded. I think it was pretty cool. And Stoner used to say that it really it's your time up. And Stoner used to say, have a wonderful day, everyone. And of course, may the blonde be with y'all. And Jerry say, interesting, I understand. And Sismic says, hey, hello Sismic. I'm just finishing the stream now. But uh yeah, but welcome to the stream. And yeah, that's all for yeah, I'm closing now. And yeah, see you tomorrow. I'll be at 11 a.m. UTC. And to you guys that haven't joined the Discord community, feel free to. You're very welcome to join the Discord community. There, the community shares their progress on their own games and stuff, and we chat a little bit in there. So yeah, see you next time. and have a good day or night, depending on your time zone. Bye bye.